ambazo zipo pale. Kuna baadhi ya mabanda ambayo tayari nina taarifa zake, nadhani tutashare pamoja. Mabanda haya mweze kuyafahamu na kwenda kuyatembelea. Lakini na imani pia wenzetu waandishi wa habari wataendelea kusimamia zoezi hili kihabari vile vile zaidi, na tutapata slides ya matukio yote ya jana ambayo tulikuwa tumeyapata. So tunaendelea tu kuhimizana, tubadilishe hizi sitting positions, tusogee karibu, tuweze kufaidika na kile ambacho kimetusababisha sisi kuwa hapa kwa siku ya leo. Okay, it's just a new day again. Tumeanza siku mpya na tunatarajia kupata mambo mengi mazuri na yenye faida zaidi. So brothers, mko mbali sana, ningependa tujaze hizi nafasi za hapa katikati ambako hakuna watu, na kama nilivyosema tu kwamba tubadilishe mikao yetu kwa siku ya leo. Kama meza uliokaa jana ilikuwa ndo hiyo, na bahati nzuri wengine nawajua na nawakumbuka, kwa hiyo naweza nikatuma vinote hapo, lakini nadhani tubadilishe sitting position zetu ili vitu viweze kuenenda sawa sawa. Yeah. Karibuni sana studio. Okay, asante studio. Taarifa sasa hivi ni kwamba mgeni rasmi ameshasogea karibu, kwa hivyo nadhani tujiandae kwa ajili ya kupokea ujio wake. Tunaweza tukasogea mbele ili atakapoingia kwa ajili ya kwanza ziara kuangalia mabanda yale, na sisi tutakwenda kwa ajili ya kuungana naye, alafu kisha tutarejea hapa ndani. Kwa tukae standby, ni kwamba haiko mbali na hapa sasa. Studio. Tusimame, mgeni rasmi ndio wamewasili. Okay, mgeni rasmi ndio amewasili rasmi, akianza kutembelea mabanda haya na tayari yuko kwenye the cube. Tusimame mahali tulipo. Kumbuka muda huu hapa ndio muda ule tunafanya experience zone and ecosystem engagement, ambapo hakikisha unasimama eneo lako wakati mgeni rasmi akiendelea kupata maelezo ya baadhi ya mabanda. Mgeni rasmi tayari amekwisha kuanza kutembelea baadhi ya makampuni, na hapa ameanza na the cube.
Pia masomo ya science sio kwamba ni magumu. Masomo ya science sio kwamba ni magumu, na kwamba kile kitu anachojifunza darasani kipo in real life, anaweza akakitengeneza akakifanya. Kwa sababu mara nyingi wanafunzi sisi darasani wanajifunza, lakini hawajui kwamba hivi hichi kitu ninachojifunza kipo naweza nikakitengeneza nikakiishi. Anajua tu kwamba labda nisome, then baada ya hapa nitafanya mtihani basi. Kwa hiyo akijifunza vitu kama hivi, afunza ka program, anaelewa kwamba kumbe science inaweza ikawepo in real life na ni simple kwa kiasi hiki, na kaona application yake. Lakini pia tuna application yetu ya coding ambayo inaweza kusaidia kutokana na revised curriculum ya Tanzania ambayo inamhitaji mwalimu kufundisha coding. Tulitengeneza hii hapa system iko in both side, ambapo mwanafunzi anajifunza games na animation, lakini pia anaweza kuinteract na vifaa in real life kama physical computing kwenye upande wa robotics. Kwa kuna huu upande ambao ni very simple, anajifunza kudrag na kudrop, na anaweza kutengeneza system yake. Kwa walimu wa sayansi kuanzia darasa la 4 mpaka darasa la 7 kwa sasa hivi wanabidi wajifunze coding. Kwa walimu pia tunawapa chance ya kuweza kujifunza ya kuwatrain ili waweze kufundisha coding. Karibu sana. Yes. Yeah. Hii application sisi iko applicable online na offline. Kwa kwenye website yetu ya Qblocks, ukisearch tu Qblocks inakuja pale. Unaweza ukaplay online ama ukadownload, ukainstall. Asante.
Sisi EdTech Safari ndo creators wa Nuru. Sisi EdTech Safari. Okay. Sisi EdTech Safari ndo creators wa Nuru, na Nuru ni programming language ya kwanza kabisa ya Kiswahili. Tulichokiona kama tatizo ni kwamba teknolojia inazidi kukua na msingi wake mkubwa huko kwenye programming. Lakini programming language nyingi zinatumia lugha ya Kiingereza ambao sasa watoto hawaelewi. Kwa hiyo tukaamua kutengeneza kitu ambacho kitakuwa msingi wa teknolojia kitakachotumia lugha ambayo tayari wao wanaielewa. Kwa hiyo kwa sasa mwanafunzi wa miaka 12 na kuendelea anaweza akajifunza programming, akatengeneza mifumo ya kompyuta kwa kutumia Kiswahili pasipo kuhusisha Kiingereza kabisa. Full kabisa, ni compiler mpaka juu kabisa. Kwa hiyo tulichoamua kukifanya ni kutengeneza playground kama hii ili mwanafunzi sasa mdogo yeye uwezo kumfundisha kuintegrate kwenye level ya kompyuta. Kuna yule ambao ni advanced, ni expert. Ila kwa watoto anaanza na hii playground. Kwa hiyo kama unavyoona hapa tuna maneno kama andika, ni neno kabisa la Kiswahili. Kwa hiyo niandika, nikatumia neno andika, alafu nikaweka ninachokitaka kionekane. Nikija kulani programu yangu hapa, nitaona majibu hapa. lakini sio hii peke yake, hata zile condition, labda kama kitu kimetimia fanya hivi, kama hiki hakijatimia fanya hivi. Kwa hiyo ni programu language iliyokamilika na ndo msingi wa kujifunza programu. Asante. Ndio. Yeah. Okay. Karibu. Okay.
Kwa majina naitwa Florence Sakaya, ni mwanzilishi mwenza wa kampuni ya Swahili Makers, na Swahili Makers tunajihusisha na utengenezaji wa mashine zinazoitwa 3D printers. Ni kama hii hapa unayoiona. Hii ni teknolojia ambayo inawasaidia wanafunzi, walimu, wajasiriamali na wagunduzi kutengeneza vitu mbalimbali au kuleta mawazo yao kwenye uhalisia ambao unashikika. Na kama unavyoona, hizi ni baadhi ya bidhaa ambazo zimetoka kwenye mashine yetu. Na kwa sasa tunachokifanya, tunatoa elimu juu ya teknolojia hii hapa hivi. Tunauza hizi mashine kwa shule mbalimbali, kwa zote public and private schools, lakini pia tunatoa service mbalimbali ambazo zinahusiana na hii teknolojia. Kwa hiyo kiukubwa tunaleta 3D printing technology kama teknolojia ambayo imezalishwa hapa Tanzania, lakini pia kuwasaidia wagunduzi kuwa na kutokuwa na mipaka kwenye namna ya kufanya manufacturing. Na kwa sasa tuna project moja inaitwa 150 Labs ambayo tunalenga kusambaza ama kutengeneza centers moja kwa kila mikoa, ambayo tutapeleka hizi mashine, lakini pia tutatoa elimu kwa hapa Tanzania. Ndio.
Ukaunda kabisa hichi kitu.
Ndio.
Ulikuwa unawaza nini?
Sasa nashukuru kwa swali, na niko na mwenzangu kama nilivyosema mimi ni mwenza, na tulikuwa tumeona kuna changamoto za ufundishaji, ambapo sisi tulipokuwa kwenye shule za msingi, sekondari, walimu walikuwa wanapata tabu sana kueleza zile concept ngumu. Mfano unapokuwa unaelezea idea ya kidney ndani panakuaje. Kwa hiyo ile theoretic and cramming ambayo tulikuwa tunaipractice kipindi cha elimu zetu za awali, hizo ilikuwa ni ngumu sana kwa walimu kutueleza. Sasa tukaona transform kwa kutumia teknolojia, walimu waweze kutumia, lakini pia wanafunzi wanaweza kutengeneza bunifu mbalimbali. Na mpaka sasa tunafanya kazi na wajasiriamali mbalimbali, wanaotengeneza sabuni, wanaotengeneza startups mbalimbali.
Unajua kwa nini nakuuliza?
Ndio.
Tunasisi sana walimu kutengeneza teaching and learning materials wenyewe.
Ndio.
Mashine
moja 1,400,000, ambapo tuna mashine, lakini hatujaishia kwenye mashine tu. Tumezalisha pia na materials ambayo yanatumika kwenye mashine kwa kutumia plastiki taka, ambapo ni mradi ambao unatunza mazingira, lakini kwa upande huu tuna solve changamoto za kwenye sekta ya elimu, kuwapa wanafunzi teknolojia za karne ya 21 na mambo mengine yanahusiana na design ya 3D.
Hongera sana.
Asante sana.
Sana.
Karibu sana.
Like here? Is it fine? Okay. Hello, how are you? Okay, we are Chimwai Technologies. We're a company that deals with software development, mobile applications, and website. We are from Zanzibar. And our product is EduGames and EduGame Kids. So EduGames is a educational gamification platform that came to solve the problem of traditional method of learning. We have seen in our survey that 70% of students lose their focus within 15 minutes of learning. But at the same time, when you see 80% of them are highly active when you give them the game or the PlayStation, they're very highly active. So we said, why don't we combine these two things so it's become a win-win for like a parent and for a student or for a kid. So for parents, the kid is learning, but for a kid, they're playing. So EduGames, we have EduGame Kids. It's for age 2 to 8, where we have for them, we have content like alphabets, numbers, colors, and many more, where they can play them. And we can see the demonstration. And till when they pass the certain average, they get more harder content. We also have assessment for where can you keep if you see the assessment, where like creative words, reading, so they can learn. They're not just playing, but they're also learning. We have our second platform is EduGames. These are for the kids who are from standard 4, primary student to secondary students. And for example, if you see Umama, keep the school subject. She's in standard 6, and she has her school subjects of standard 6. And she may play any game she wants to, for example, like mathematics. Skip the math.
Any subject using which curriculum?
Yeah.
Tanzanian
Yes, we use Tanzanian curriculum for their content and for the game. So here we have some network issue. Let me. Yeah. Give me a minute. So yeah, you can see. So like they get their standard 6 question curriculum of mathematics. So when they play, if it's correct, you go to the next question. If it is incorrect, it also guides you. We do also have a feature of lessons. So it's not like just playing, but also learning and studying. So they can come and choose the subject they want to play or they want to learn. So it's like English grammar. They come, they do study this till they complete the lesson. And
is it possible to operate it offline?
yes, we do have where's my phone? So this is available in Play Stores and App Store. And if you see over here, maybe let me switch off my. You have your phone? So our content for in a mobile, once you download the content, they stay in your phone. So even if you're offline, you can play and you can learn. Yes.
That's a good solution because I was just thinking of the cost of the internet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Shikamoo. Kwa majina naitwa Asnes Teweleka kutoka Tusome, ni CEO. Tusome ni taasisi ya elimu ambayo inafanya kazi ya Tusome ni taasisi ya elimu.
Asante. Hello, mimi salama kabisa. Naitwa Cuthbert Adam Wabamba, ni CEO and founder wa Inspire Tour. So Inspire Tour ni learning platform ambayo inasaidia kutengeneza material kwa ajili ya wanafunzi but pia walimu. Tunaelewa changamoto walimu wanapata darasani kujaribu kuelezea concept ngumu sana kwa kutumia tu chaki. Tukaona kwa nini tusiwatengenezee vitendakazi ambavyo vinaweza kusaidia hizi concept ngumu tukiongelea kwenye biology, chemistry, physics na geography waweze kuzielezea kwa urahisi. It means kwamba if kesho anajaribu kufundisha let's say Rift Valley Formation, anaingia kwenye platform yetu atakutana na video na pia hata anakutana na interactive content ambazo zinaweza zikaonesha hii process yote kwa urahisi. But pia tuna kwenye mtandao wetu tuna videos kwa ajili ya mwanafunzi, anaweza akasoma akiwa nyumbani. It means kwamba if mzazi hayupo anaweza akamdownloadia mwanafunzi platform yetu kwenye simu yake. Kwa hiyo mwanafunzi muda wote anapokuwa yuko available muda wa kusoma, mzazi anampatia hiyo simu and then mwanafunzi anapitia ile somo ambalo anataka kulisoma kwa hiyo siku. Na uzuri wa mfumo wetu ni kwamba tumebase kwenye Tanzanian curriculum. It means kuanzia form 1 mpaka form 4 ni tunafollow kabisa curriculum iliyotengenezwa na taasisi. Ndio kwa walimu wakiwa wanafundisha, lakini walimu waonekane. Kinachoonekana ni zile animation. Kwa mfano hii ni kwenye physics, wakiwa wanaelezea jinsi ya utengenezaji wa uwashaji wa taa na vitu kama hivyo, schematic diagram. Kwa hiyo sauti ya mwalimu inasikika nyuma akiwa anaelezea kama inavyoelezewa kwenye kitabu, lakini you don't see the teacher, you just see exactly inachotakiwa ukielewe, bila distraction ya kuwepo kumuona mwalimu akiwepo pale anafundisha. Ndio. Sasa hivi tumefikisha almost 200. Actually sio 200, 2000 na tunaendelea kuincrease hiyo namba. Uzuri toka tumeingia kwenye Mastercard Foundation waliweza kutusaidia sana kuweza kutuonesha different ways za kuendelea kuextend our reach, jinsi ya kukutana nao wa users, jinsi ya kukutana na wazazi na kuongea nao na kwa convince kwamba huu ni mfumo sahihi. Ndio. Asante sana. Ndio. Kweli, asante sana. Haya.
Zaleo. Salama.
Karibuni Techstar Innovation Hub. Techstar Innovation Hub tunamfanya mwanafunzi apende masomo ya sayansi kwa kutumia resources zilizopo. Tunatumia hii hapa ni kwa ajili ya yule ambaye ni mpya kabisa kwenye coding, ata explore kufanya coding, then akidevelop atakuwa anafanya coding kwa style hichi na hichi ni the same thing. Kwa atakapofanya coding hapo akiwa katika ugeni kabisa, akisha develop atahamia hapo, atafanya the same thing akiwa integrate. Anapendaje masomo ya sayansi? Kwa mfano hapa tumetengeneza project ndogo tu ya traffic light. Kwenye project ya traffic light kuna mathematics hapo, the logic, then kuna physics. Atajua nikitumia resistance gani taa yangu itawaka, resistance ikiwa kubwa taa haitawaka, resistance ikiwa dogo taa itawaka. Kwa hiyo tayari pale amesha apply Ohm's law kwenye physics. Kwa kutokea hapo ana develop ile interest. Wale talented wata remain kuendelea kufanya masomo ya science. Kwa wataendelea. Karibu. Mpaka sasa tumeshafikia wanafunzi 4228. Yes. Kwa level ya primary, secondary pamoja na kuna wale wameshamaliza wapo form 4 leavers. Yes. Yes. Inawezekana kuna ambao wanafanya kwa Kiswahili. Sisi tukiwa tunafanya tutawaelekeza kwa kawaida, lakini wakitumia hiyo watakuja kwa Kiingereza, lakini zipo programu ambazo zinatengenezwa kwa Kiswahili. Asante.
Kama naitwa Kelvin, natokea Project Inspire. mfumo wetu unaitwa Inspire STEM Hub. Inspire STEM Hub ni platform ambayo inamruhusu mwanafunzi kutengeneza portfolio ambayo inamruhusu kufanya coding and programming. Ni aspect mbalimbali. Akiwa primary, basically hawezi kufanya script coding, kuandika maneno. Inaanza kutumia block coding. Kwa hiyo part ya block coding, akiingia anachagua activity ambazo zimekuwa designed hapo. Ukifungua kwenye activity ya kwanza ya light single LED, inampa uwezo kuweza kuchagua activity na kuweza kudrag na kusi logical framework kuweza kudesign hiyo activity. Hii inakuwa coupled na Inspire STEM kit ambazo ni physical kit. Kwa hiyo aweze kufanya kitu kutokea physically, achukua kiti kama hii, anaifungua na iunganisha, inafika kwenye modality kama hii hapa, and then anaanza kuupload code kutoka kwenye mfumo ili iweze kufanya ambayo anataka kufanya. Akisha upload inaweza katokea. Kwa mfano kama hii hapa tushaifanyia set na kila kitu. Na assume hii ni nyumba na tumeanika nguo nje. So tukiweza kuspray hii maji hapa, ina sense kama ni mvua inanyesha. Kwa mvua inanyesha, inachofanya sense itaweza kuambia kwamba henga ya nguo irudi kwenye eneo la kivuli. Kwa akipuliza maji itarudi. Kwa kama akifuta hapa kwamba jua limetoka, inaweza ikarudi nje na kwamba kwenye jua vile vile. Hii ina simulate some of the problems ambazo zipo kwenye mazingira ya nyumbani au popote, na kutumia swala teknolojia coding and programming anza kutengeneza solution ya matatizo kama haya. Akitoka kwenye swala la block coding na kutoa primary, secondary anza kutumia script coding. Wao wanaanza kusimulate same problem, lakini swala kuandika kwa script coding. Ina activity ambazo zinakuwa zinaongezeka ugumu kadri ambavyo anaweza kumove kwenda mbele. Lengo kubwa ni kuweza kusaidia mtu aweze kupata logical framework ambayo anaweza kusoma matatizo ambayo ni ya nyumbani au jamii yake, kutumia teknolojia kwa upande kama huu. Yeah. Tunauza kwa mashule, kwa walimu, watoto majumbani wa kawaida and so forth. Kwa hizi kitu zinauziwa kwa shule kama shule. Kwa hiyo kuna kampuni ambazo za kununua zinauzia. Exactly. Unaweza kumodify kazi kama kufanyika. Yeah. Shukrani sana. Everything inspired. Shukrani sana daktari. Asante sana.
Karibu sana ACDG Company Limited. Sisi tuna solution inaitwa Index ambayo Index ambayo ni it is an interactive learning platform ambayo iko wide range. Lengo lake ni kumsaidia mwanafunzi aweze kujifunza vitu mbalimbali. Kwa sasa hivi tuna focus na wanafunzi wa kidato cha kwanza mpaka cha 4. So tuna offer digital labs ambapo mwanafunzi ana uwezo akafanya practical live. Kwa mfano zile practicals za physics, kuna practicals za chemistry pamoja na biology. Lakini pia kikubwa zaidi tumeintegrate STEM kwa wale students ambao wako interested na projects za STEM, kwa mfano kutengeneza circuits za robotics and other stuffs. Lakini pia we have interactive AI. Huyo AI lengo lake ni aweze kuinteract na students, aweze kumpa feedback ya kila learning step yake. Yes. So hapa students ataanza kuregister, alafu baada hapo atapata index number yake ambayo ndio itakuwa ticket ya yeye kuingia kwenye system. So akishaingia hapa, hebu ingia hapa kwenye labs. So this is a new feature. So we have chemistry lab, we have physics lab, we have biology and electronics. So this is the new feature. So the user interface bado haijawa much better, but still we are working on it. We can just show you chemistry. So hapa kwenye chemistry atakutana na different practical. Kuna preparation of oxygen, kuna preparation of hydrogen, kuna all the practicals. Select moja hapo. So so atapata like a list ya chemicals ambazo zinatumika kwenye hiyo nani practical. But the funny thing ni kwamba kuna smart board. Hii smart board ina act kama summary. Kwa atakachofanya chochote smart board inampa summary kwamba now the oxygen is already collected na imeanza so yes, but for now still the user interface haijakaa vizuri kwa sababu this is a new feature, but we are still working on it to make sure that inakuwa the best. Yeah, thank you so much.
Karibu. Wa Shule app. Yanacop is an ICT company, but this is Shule. Kweli? Okay, so Yanacop is an ICT company, and this is developed by Yanacop. Shule app is a school management system, as you see it. It cuts across all the important departments in a school, but it caters for students, teachers, parents, staff, including the teaching and non-teaching staff. So it also assists in the academics by keeping records in financials. It also assists the school to keep track of their tasks, or rather the notes or the things that they're supposed to do. So it also has a to-do list. A school management system is meant for private schools. So far we have clients who are private schools, and a school can actually use the system at whole, or it can choose a number of modules that they find useful for their school so that they can use and find it convenient when running the administrative tasks. Yes, and we have managed to create a mobile application after being part in the Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship. So currently we also have a mobile application in assistance with the fellowship. Yes, madam.
How many schools are currently using the system?
Right now we have 7 schools onboarded, and most of the schools are from the upcountry. We have only 2 schools in Dar es Salaam. Yes, and you need to have proper devices, computers, tablets, or mobile phones that are already smartphones, but you also need to have a stable internet. And we already managed to keep it offline. So for the coming schools that will be able to onboard with us, can also get the offline mode as well. Yeah. Asante sana, madam.
Naam, shikamoo. Sisi tunaitwa Chemchemi. Kama ambavyo kuna chemchemi ya maji, ni chemchemi ya elimu. Sisi tumebuni redio janja ambayo inatumika kwa watoto wadogo kuanzia miaka 3 mpaka 14. Lengo letu ni kumsaidia mzazi kumwepusha na addiction ya smartphone ya mtoto. Kwa hiyo haitumii internet, haitumii kompyuta, ni yenyewe tu ukiwasha. Kuna kadi maalum ambazo tunauza pamoja kama hivi, ambapo ukiweka juu hapo redio inaanza kuimba. Kwa hiyo kwa mfano hii hapa ni kadi ya nyimbo. Kwa hiyo kuna nyimbo kama 16 humo mtoto anacheza, lakini pia kuna michezo mingine mingi ambayo anaweza akafanya kwa kutumia hii redio, kama hivi hesabu za kuzidisha, hesabu za kujumlisha, lakini pia tumeweka inclusivity. Tumeweza kuongeza, tumefanya kwa kushirikiana na walimu wa kitengo maalum pale Buhongwa Mwanza, tumetengeneza kadi maalum kwa ajili ya watoto wenye ulemavu wa macho. Kwa hiyo kadi hizo pia zinaweza zikatumika darasani kwa okay. Kwa hiyo kama hivi ni za namba hapo nimeiwasha. Kwa hiyo akichukua kadi yoyote ile mtoto hapa akaiweka hapa juu hivi, akiweka hapa juu maana yake inaanza kuimba hiyo kadi ambayo imewekwa hii hapo juu. Kama hii hapa ni sauti O, akiweka na yenyewe inaanza kumfundisha. Kwa hiyo inamrahisishia mtoto ambaye haoni kuweza kuhusianisha lugha nukta nundu pamoja na sauti. Na hata game pia tunatengeneza game za watoto ambao hawaoni, ili na wenyewe waweze kupata nafasi sawa na wale ambao wanaona, na inaweza kutumika darasani pia kama hivi ambavyo unaona. Kwa hiyo ipo game maalum kama hivi, inaweza kutumika darasani sehemu yote ile, na watoto wakawa wanafurahia hesabu na kusoma kwenye maeneo yote yale, kwa sababu una uwezo wa kuchaji hata kwa sola radio yetu.
Hongereni sana.
Asante sana. Nashukuru sana. Ndio. Tunauza package ya kwanza ni 50,000, kuna package ya 75,000. Baada ya hapo inategemeana sasa na mzazi atataka tuongeze kadi ngapi, kwa sababu sisi tunauza package ya kadi. Kwa hiyo kama ni 50,000, kadi zake anapata zile za basic zote. Alafu kuna michezo mingine mzazi anaweza akaongeza. Ndio, tunafanya kazi na walimu kwa ukaribu sana kwa Mwanza. Kwa hiyo tunafanya co-creation au tunatengeneza haya maudhui pamoja na walimu. Nashukuru sana. Asante sana. Yeah.
Karibu. Sisi ni Creative Karakana, na Creative Karakana sisi tunadili na wajasiriamali ambako tunatoa elimu ya ujasiriamali kiganjani. Kozi zetu tumezitengeneza katika milengo mitatu. Ya kwanza ni wazo, ya pili ni uendeshaji na ukuzaji wa biashara, na ya tatu ni sekta za kibiashara. Dhumuni ni kuhakikisha kwamba vijana wanapata nafasi ya kujifunza ujasiriamali popote pale walipo, na hata kwa yule mjasiriamali ambaye labda ana biashara yake ambayo anaiendesha, asihangaike kutoka kwenda kwenye kozi ya wiki 2, lakini ile kozi anaweza kuipata akiwa pale pale kwenye biashara yake, huku biashara yake inaweza kuendelea. Na kwa yule ambaye bado hajaanza kama kijana, akiingia kwenye zile kozi ambazo tumezitengeneza kama mawazo ya kibiashara, asiseme ni sijui nini cha kufanya, lakini akiingia atapata wazo la kibiashara ambalo limefundishwa. Na uzuri wa walimu wetu ni wakufunzi wetu ni wajasiriamali ambao hicho walichokifundisha wanakiishi kila siku, na ndio ambao mwisho wa siku wanatoa ile mentorship. Kama mtu anahitaji labda vifaa, anahitaji kujua changamoto, hapa nifanyeje, nimetengeneza hichi, nimekosea, narudia vipi? Kwa sababu changamoto moja hapo ni kwamba wengi wanaofanya hizi biashara hakuna sehemu ya kwenda kumuuliza, hakuna kimbilio la kwenda kumuuliza kwamba nimetengeneza hichi kitu akijatokea nafanyeje, au leo sokoni biashara ikoje. Mfano tuna kozi ya biashara ya viatu vya mtumba. Ile inakusaidia, ile mkufunzi wetu anakupeleka kabisa mpaka sokoni kukuonyesha biashara viatu vinapatikanika hapa, na pia kuweza kujua viatu gani sasa hivi viko kwenye mzunguko. Na kwa mfano biashara mtumba ina magepu mbalimbali na inakuwa ina bidhaa mbalimbali kutoka mataifa mbalimbali. Sasa kuna mizigo ya Thailand kwa mfano inavyokuwa inakuja, taarifa zinakuja kwa watu wachache sana. Kwa hiyo ni rahisi pia yule mwalimu mkufunzi kuweza kutoa taarifa kwa wanafunzi wake kwamba jamani, kuna mzigo huu wa Thailand ambao upo na una viatu hivi na ubora wake ni huu, lakini pia ameelezea namna ambavyo ile biashara inafanyika na kwenda mbele.
Sasa baada ya mkurugenzi mtendaji kwa ajili ya kuhudhuru katika baadhi ya mabanda hapa nje, hivi sasa mnaomba kuingia ndani nyote tafadhalini, kwenye vibanda. Wasimamizi wa haya mabanda maonyesho, tafadhalini tunaomba kuingia ndani ili tuanze na ratiba. Na kama nilivyosema tu leo kwamba mgeni rasmi ambaye ni mkurugenzi wakati tukisubiri na wenzetu wengine kuungana nasi walioko huko nje kwa ajili ya maonyesho haya, mkurugenzi mtendaji wa taasisi ya elimu Dr. Anet Komba ndio mgeni wetu rasmi kwa siku ya leo. Ameweza kutembelea banda moja zaidi na mengineyo. Tuanze kuingia ndani. Mgeni rasmi ndio hivyo anaingia. Ndugu wageni waalikwa, tusimame kwa pamoja kwa ajili ya kumkaribisha na makofi kwa mgeni wetu rasmi. Kumbuka leo ni demo day cohort 2. Nipende kuwakaribisha kama alivyosema tu mwanzo kwamba ya mambo mengi mazuri yataanza. Lakini zoezi letu la kwanza, kama mnakumbuka, niliwaomba kama ulikaa meza ya jana, basi leo tubadilishe, tujaribu kuswitch hizi meza, tulete burudani siku ya leo, tuweze kuburudika, kujifunza mambo mengi. Na kama nilivyosema tu kwamba leo ni siku ya pili ya demo day cohort 2. Tayari mgeni wetu rasmi amekwisha kudhuru mabanda yote ya maonyesho hapo nje. Mengi tutayasikia, lakini tukianza na ratiba yetu ni kwamba kifuatacho hivi sasa nitapenda kumkaribisha Mr. Jumanne Mtambalike kwa ajili ya opening remarks, na baada ya hapo basi ratiba nyingine zitafuata. Lakini huku wakati studio kabla ya bwana Jumanne Mtambalike hajafika hapa, tupate walau burudani kidogo kwa ajili ya kujiset sawa sawa. Karibuni sana ndugu wageni waalikwa. Studio, asante sana kwa burudani nzuri, na kama nilivyosema, sasa hivi ningependa kumkaribisha Mr. Jumanne Mtambalike kwa ajili ya ufunguzi rasmi wa siku hii ya leo ya day 2 demo day cohort 2, tuweze kuanza shughuli yetu sasa. Karibuni sana.
Habari za asubuhi. Jamhuri ya Muungano wa Tanzania. Kazi na utu. Asante sana. Kwanza kabisa nianze kwa kumshukuru Mwenyezi Mungu kwa kutusaidia kuweza kuamka salama na kufika hapa ndani ya muda kwa ajili ya shughuli yetu hii. Pili, naomba nitambue uwepo wa mgeni wetu rasmi, Director General wa Tanzania Institute of Education au Taasisi ya Elimu Tanzania, Dr. Hannes Komba, karibu sana. Lakini vile vile napenda kutambua uwepo wa washirika wetu, our strategic partner in the Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship Program. The representative who is currently in Tanzania, specifically for this occasion, the program lead, Vivian Mwaniga, you're welcome. Vivile napenda kutambua uwepo wa dada yangu Nancy Kiondo ambaye ni Managing Director wa Sahara Consult. Lakini vile nipende kutambua uwepo wa wawakilishi wa serikali, watunga sera, wadau wa maendeleo, fellows wetu ambao wana showcase kazi zao wa kohoti ya kwanza ya pili, na wale wajana ambao wameingia kwenye program kwa mara ya kwanza, waandishi wa habari na wageni waalikwa, protocols observed, good afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very exciting, interesting and insightful day. Personally, I didn't have enough time to go through all the fellows and whatever progress I've made in the past 3 or 4 months. Tumepita hapo kwenye exhibition. It's fascinating what you've been able to achieve in the past few months in terms of moving to having your minimum viable product to actually businesses that can be able to commercialize and scale. Kwa hiyo kwa namna kipekee kabisa naomba tujipigie makofi wabunifu wote wa Cohort 1 na Cohort 2. Nilikuwa nachukulia poa sana product ya chemchemi, ila leo nimenunua shilingi 75,000 alia akatumia nyumbani. So the product now looks really nice, and to make matters even interesting, it's more inclusive, because today we have seen they are also targeting children with special needs. Watoto wenye ulemavu wa kuona sasa hivi wataweza kujifunza kusoma kupitia product yao ya chemchemi. And this is the reason why we're partnering with foundation to make education accessible, to make education inclusive, and to make education being able to reach even the most underprivileged ones. It has been a very interesting year working and engaging with you at a technical, at a business level, but also to support with you working and engaging with the government. The reason we are very excited, humbled and honored to have Tanzania Institute of Education with us is because we know if we are to achieve anything, specifically at scale, and also if we are to penetrate in public school, and also to capitalize in the new curriculum, there is no way we can be able to achieve that without partnering strategically with Tanzania Institute of Education. So, Dr. Annette, we are very humbled and honored to be here with you today for your time, and also taking time to review and also visit our innovators and fellows of this program. A lot has been achieved in the past 1 year and in the past 2 years for Cohort 1 and Cohort 2. In total, we have supported 22 EdTech ventures, and they are working across multiple areas of education, having innovation across multiple pillars of education, particularly targeting grassroots education, and the solution are targeting both up-country needs as well as urban needs. Collectively, these innovators have been able to reach more than 310,000 grassroots learners, with a total beneficiary over 70% being able to achieve before the target we set ourselves for 2 years. This is a fascinating success. If we can clap for them, then it will be very good. We have companies like Tusome who have been able to reach 90% of their goal in terms of reaching out to the learners. We have companies such as HM&Y Tech who have been able to exceed the goal they've set themselves by 62% to achieve 162% of the goal of reaching out to students and helping them to access quality education. And to us, this is a very good news, because at the core of this program is not about technology. is about making sure technology provide and give access to the learners. So by seeing these innovations, being able to reach out to more learners, it is something that provides a lot of satisfaction and also encouragement for us to continue to do this work. Again, to our partners, to our investors, we are encouraging you to continue to work and collaborate with us. These are not just ideas. You have companies that have doubled their revenue since the program started. Cumulatively, in Cohort 1 and Cohort 2, the total amount of revenues that have been able to be generated by the fellows exceed 1.2 million USD. And it's not a joke if you translate that in Tanzanian shillings. So again, we are seeing not only businesses, but businesses that are actually creating impact, but also they are working with a sustainable business model that will ensure in the long run they're not only transforming the education system, but they're also creating employment opportunities and other opportunities for young people. We are very committed to continue to work with our partners, particularly the government. Already we have started to work on the instructions that were given yesterday by our guest of honor, the Deputy Permanent Secretary, Professor Daniel Moshi, on making sure all these innovations are centralized on one platform with every information and clear details so that the government can explore ways to work with them effectively. And we're very excited we can work with the ministry at the policy level, but also we have TAI as an implementer where we can be able to collaborate and work with TAI directly. So our request to you, our guest of honor, is for TAI to open up your doors so that we can be able to collaborate with you to create a safe testing and deploying environment for these EdTech solutions so that they can be able to reach to thousands of schools across the country to impact more learners, to move from few learners around 500K towards reaching all the 14-point-something million learners across the country. So again, I would like also to appreciate our partners, the foundation, for the good work that we've been able to do together, for the support they've been able to show, for the trust and commitment they've given us. And this is the third year of our partnership. We're very excited to continue to collaborate with you and to scale the innovations we've identified and eventually to reach your eventual goal of transforming Africa young people's lives. A call to action to everyone in the room. Let's work together. You have seen the innovations, you have seen the young, vibrant, dynamic Tanzanians who are trying to transform our education system and create value. Let's support them. Let's support them in any way we can by giving them advice, by giving them seed financing, by giving them technical support, by linking them to strategic people who can help them to scale. If you know a school owner who can be able to purchase some of their product and solution, introduce them, because great things are built by communities and through strategic collaboration. These innovators, they don't need charity, they need strategic partnership, they need procurement of their solution, they need policy support, and they need capital. Those are the key things they need. They're not asking for so much. I hope you live here today ready to provide at least one of those things so that we can be able to push our country forward. As you already know, for us to realize the Vision 2050 of having a Tanzania of a $1 trillion economy, we need to grow at least 12% every year for the next 25 years. And in order to be able to achieve that, we need to move from business as usual to what they call business unusual. And technology has a very important and critical role to play to allow us to achieve that. Thank you for your attention, and I'm wishing you a great day ahead. Asanteni sana.
Asante sana kwa hotuba nzuri ya ufunguzi kutoka kwa mwenyekiti mtendaji wa Sahara Consult, na hivi sasa kwa kuwa tayari Ratiba imeshaanza. Kifuatacho tungependa kumkaribisha mwakilishi kutoka the foundation. Yes, the Mastercard Foundation, sorry. Aweze kufika hapa. Anaitwa Vivian is it Mwaniga, right? Thank you, Eliud. Tunapenda tukaribishe hapa. Thank you.
I don't know if you can hear me. Just give me a thumbs up, someone, and then I'll get started. All right, thank you so much. Sorry, I couldn't. Thank you so much, everyone. To our guest of honor, Dr. Annette Komba, the distinguished guests, all the representatives from different ministries who are there, to our innovators, and our Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship community, it is truly a pleasure to join you virtually today for this particular event. Special thanks to Sahara team for leading the EdTech Fellowship program in Tanzania and for convening this important gathering. Truly, your commitment in building the EdTech ecosystem continues to shine through, and we are super grateful to our partnership with you. Today, we are celebrating. We are celebrating innovation, inclusion, and the transformative power of technology in education. It is a celebration of young innovators who are really reimagining how learning happens from early childhood through secondary school education to skills development. At Mastercard Foundation, we truly believe that elimu na teknolojia together can open doors, create opportunities, and ensure young people across the continent can learn and prosper. This is really core to our mission of enabling 30 million young Africans to access dignified and fulfilling work by the year 2030. Technology, as you all would agree with me, allows us to remove the long-standing barriers to learning. It enables us to reach learners in remote areas, underserved and marginalized community. It also helps us, ensure that no one is left behind, and not because of their geography, gender, disability, or their circumstances. So the fellowship really exists to support companies that we are celebrating today, solutions that are inclusive, that are scalable, solutions that meaningfully improve learning outcomes. So the fellowship really is more, in my view, in our view, is more than technology. It's about strengthening the education system, as you may have seen during the interaction with the founders, and ensuring that innovation is developed in Tanzania and able to grow and transform the teaching and learning landscape. And so to our cohort 2, who are represented here, we are celebrating you today for the amazing work that you've done over during this acceleration period. And let me acknowledge you, each of the different organizations. I may not be able to call out your actual representative, but from Chemi Chemi to Creative Karakana, Swahili D-Makers, The Cube, Edu Games, Inspire STEM, Texter, Tabas Tusome, Inspire Atua, Akili Hub, and Tech Safari. And finally, Shule Up. To each of you, congratulations. Your work demonstrates what is possible when innovations really meets purpose. And a challenge to all our innovators. So as you grow, naomba muangazie zaidi upande wa ujumuishi. Let's reach learners in rural areas, watoto wenye ulemavu, underserved communities, and those who are furthest from opportunities. Innovation is only powerful. Innovation is really only powerful when it reaches those who most need it. And then I leave you the challenge. Ask yourself this. If your innovation could speak, what story would it tell about the lives that it has touched? So we know that hakuna ambaye anaweza fanya kazi peke yake. We achieve more when, as an ecosystem, from work with from government to innovators to educators, investors, and development partners work together. And that's really the spirit of the partnership and what really will sustain and scale the EdTech work in Tanzania. So together, we can build a future where every learner, regardless of where they are born, can access quality education. And in closing, to our partners, asanteni sana kwa ushirikiano wenu. To Cohort 2, ongera kwa hatua hii muhimu sana. And even though I'm joining virtually, I'm really super inspired by what we are building. And together tunaweza jenga Tanzania na Afrika yenye fursa kwa kila kijana. Asanteni sana and congratulations to this wonderful demo day as we shape the future of learning in Africa. Thank you so much, and I wish you an amazing demo day.
I think we need more claps, guys. We shouldn't be, we shouldn't be sounding like yesterday, because today's just a brand new day again. So, tuendelee kufurahi na more claps again, one more time. More claps. Sasa, baada ya hiyo speech ambayo tumeisikia toka kwa mwakilishi wa The Foundation, na sasa niweze kumkaribisha mkurugenzi mtendaji wa taasisi ya elimu ambaye pia ni mgeni rasmi siku ya leo. Anaitwa Dr. Annette Komba. Tafadhali kwa makofi tumkaribishe wote.
Chief Executive Officer, Sahara Consult, representative from Mastercard Foundation, representative from the Ministry of Education, Science and Technology, representative from Tanzania Startup Association, distinguished guests, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen, habarini za muda huu. Jamhuri ya Muungano wa Tanzania, kazi na utu. Basi na mimi kama ambavyo mkurugenzi wa Sahara Consult alivyosema, nianze kwa kumshukuru sana Mwenyezi Mungu kwa zawadi ya uhai na kutuwezesha kuwa leo hapa. Lakini pia niwashukuru sana kwa kunialika kuwa mgeni rasmi katika shughuli hii. Niseme nimefurahi sana. Yani, I was just surprised nilipokuwa ninapita kwenye maonesho na kuona kumbe we have a lot of things. Now the good thing is they are in line with our national curriculum. So niko highly impressed na ninasema hongereni sana nyote. So it is a great privilege to join you today to this important occasion as we recognize and celebrate change makers who are transforming the education sector through innovation. I am informed that today's theme is From Innovation to Impact. I am firmly convinced that these young EdTech innovators are truly making an impact by improving access to quality education. And I have seen this while visiting your the showcasing outside. So on that note, allow me to congratulate all fellows of Cohort 2. Your commitment to developing solutions that address real challenges in education is commendable. I do understand that the journey from creating a new ideas to demonstration is never easy. Yet today, you stand here ready to showcase technologies that have the potential to transform how teaching and learning happen in Tanzania and beyond. And please allow me to mention here that some of the solutions you have showcased they are really going to address a number of challenges that we are currently working on. I hope you are aware of the strategy by Her Excellence Madam Samia Suluhu Hassan. Tunao mkakati unaitwa mkakati wa kuimarisha stadi za kusoma, kuandika na kuhesabu. So while visiting maonesho hapo nje, I've noted some of the solutions. In several occasions, some of the students are graduating grade 7 while unable to read, write, and count. Kwa hiyo nimeona some of the solutions ambazo zinaweza kuwaruhusu walimu kutengeneza teaching and learning materials. Nimeona mashine pale mpaka nikauliza inauzwaje, lakini pia nimeona other solutions, ile ya chemchem kwa mfano ambayo inaonesha how can a child learn how to count, even those children who are blind. Kwa hiyo I'm highly impressed kwamba we have a lot of solutions to support a variety of initiatives by the government in improving our education system. Ladies and gentlemen, education systems around the world are evolving rapidly as digital technologies reshape how knowledge is delivered, accessed, and experienced. Tanzania is not exempt from this transformation. As we continue implementing various reforms within the education sector, innovation and technology are becoming increasingly central to improving the quality, accessibility, and inclusivity of education. The government of Tanzania, through the Ministry of Education, Science and Technology, continue to demonstrate strong commitment to strengthening digital learning ecosystems. Initiatives aimed at integrating ICT in education, improving digital learning resources, and expanding access to technology-enabled learning are clear indication of this commitment. Within the broader transformation agenda, EdTech innovators play a very critical role. Startups have the agility and creativity needed to design solutions that respond direct to the needs of learners, teachers, and institutions. Platforms that support interactive learning, digital content, delivery, assessment tools, teacher support systems, and inclusive learning solutions are becoming essential components of modern education systems. Ladies and gentlemen, at the Tanzania Institute of Education, our mandate is to develop, to review, and improve the national curriculum, as well as produce quality teaching and learning materials for pre-primary, primary, secondary education, and teacher training colleges. As we carry out our key mandate, we are increasingly recognizing that the role that innovators like the fellows of the Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellows can play in enhancing curriculum delivery and learning experiences. And by the way, just allow me to mention that we have revised our curriculum in 2023. And when you read that curricula, we are insisting a lot on the need of integrating ICT and other technologies in teaching and learning processes. So we really appreciate that what you are doing here is real, in line with the requirement of the curriculum. So from my end, as the director of the Tanzania Institute of Education, I promise you that we are going to look at the innovation that you have and see how we can integrate them in the teaching and learning processes in our schools. I also understand that I just wanted to reiterate here that if you read our 2023 curriculum reform in Tanzania, you will note that among other changes, the reform emphasized a shift toward competence-based curriculum that require learning approaches that encourage critical thinking, creativity, problem solving, and digital literacy. So technology-enabled learning tools developed by these innovators can greatly support these objectives. For example, EdTech solution can help to improve access to curriculum-aligned digital learning materials, support teachers with innovative teaching tools, and expand access to education to learners in understanding communities and ultimately enhancing inclusive education. This is where the work of the fellows we celebrate today become extremely important. Your innovation have the potential to complement national efforts to transform educational goals into practical tools that teachers and learners can use every day. Ladies and gentlemen, at Tanzania Institute of Education, we have already collaborated with some of the alumni of this fellowship, and this demonstrates that we embrace this innovation. I would like to ensure EdTech innovators that we remain open to strategic collaboration, not just with innovators, but also with education stakeholders and development partners like Mastercard Foundation to explore how emerging digital solutions can align with the national curriculum and support effective teaching and learning processes. I therefore encourage all fellows present today to continue refining your solutions, engaging with educational institutions, and building partnership that will enable your innovation to scale and create testing impact in our nation and beyond. The journey you began through this fellowship does not end today. Kindly note that Demo Day is not the destination. It is the beginning of the next stage where your innovation transition from prototype and pilot into solutions that reach classroom teachers and learners across the country. So before I conclude my speech, let me once again thank you for inviting me to be the guest of honor for this occasion. But I also want to promise you here that Tanzania Institute of Education, we are ready to collaborate. So, and we also invite you at any point to come and discuss with us so that we see how, on a very serious note, we can integrate the solution that you have to our education system. So as I conclude my speech, I would like to once again congratulate Sahara Concert in partnership with the Mastercard Foundation for supporting these important initiatives. Programs such as Mastercard Foundation, EdTech fellowships are instrumental in nurturing the next generation of innovators who will help shape the future of education in Tanzania. To the fellow Cohort 2 and 1, I commend your efforts, and I look forward to seeing how your innovations will contribute to strengthening our education system. I wish you continued success as you move forward from innovation to impact. Asanteni sana kwa kunisikiliza na karibuni sana Taasisi ya Elimu Tanzania. We are more than ready to have you to sit down and discuss and see how we can use your innovations to improve our education system. Thanks a lot for listening.
Asante sana. Baada ya hotuba hii nzuri kabisa toka kwa mgeni wetu rasmi, mkurugenzi mtendaji wa Taasisi ya Elimu Dr. Anet Komba, sasa zoezi letu linalofuata tunaweka maandalizi hapa kwenye stage kama tulivyoelekeza kwa ajili ya viti na tutapata picha. Kwa hivyo wale graduates mtakuja kushiriki zoezi hili la upigaji picha pamoja na mgeni wetu rasmi. Kwa hivyo tunaomba zoezi hili liweze kwenda haraka haraka. Wakati huo huo tukisubiri zoezi hili liende haraka haraka, nilitaka tu kufahamu kwa hawa ndugu zetu walioko hapa, ninyi ndugu zetu mnaohudhuria eneo hili hapa, ni wangapi wenu ni multitasking humu ndani? Nataka kufahamu, how many of you are multitasking in this place? Just be honest. Ni wangapi wenu ni multitasking? Nataka nifahamu kwa ishara ya mikono humu ndani wakati hili zoezi linaendelea hapa. How many of you? So we only have 4 of them. What about the rest? Are we not multitasking? Tuna uwezo tu wa kufanya kitu kimoja, hatuwezi kufanya vitu vingine zaidi ya kimoja. How many are we multitasking? Tutaendelea, okay? Nimeshawafahamu baadhi Anyway, wakati tunajiandaa na hili zoezi la upigaji picha, kama nilivyosema, wale graduates wote waweze kufika hapa mbele pia kwa ajili ya kupiga picha pamoja na mgeni wetu rasmi. Asante studio, asante sana. Pole pole tuendelee chini lakini. Okay. Tujipange vizuri, nyuso zetu zikiwa ni zenye furaha na tabasamu. Picha hii inaenda kueleza mambo mengi sana. Kwa hivyo, make sure you can smile for this wonderful photograph. Photographers, mnatakiwa mwelekeze vizuri ili tupate kilicho bora. Mwelekeze kilicho kizuri tupate kile bora zaidi. You can smile, guys. You don't look serious. Nyuso za tabasamu. With that vibe, bring in the vibe. Sahara. Again. Sahara. Perfect. Asanteni sana. Sasa nyingine nadhani viongozi. Team and the judges, you're cordially invited to the stage. Asanteni sana kwa ushirikiano, graduates. That was one of the remarkable photographs ever to take. Judges and Sahara staff, popote pale mlipo. All the staff of Sahara, pamoja na judges. Where are the judges? Akim? Akim and the nice? The nice, is it? Okay. Meegemea upande mmoja. Can you move in the middle a bit? Yep. Yes. You should smile. Are you worried? Smile, don't be too serious. Nyote watu wakubwa bwana, inabidi mtabasamu tafadhalini. Yes. Asanteni sana kwa picha hii nzuri kabisa. Picha inayoacha tafsiri nyingi sana. Mshukuru pia mgeni rasmi. Okay, yeah, tulikuwa tunaulizana, yani humu ndani unajua tu, at times, well, things get a little bit serious, at times we bring in a little of an old socialness, tuna pata ucheshi kidogo, tunafurahi. This isn't a place to be serious throughout the time. Kwa hivyo nikauliza kwamba, how many of us in here are multitasking? Na niliona tu mikono michache, lakini you look at that actually, there's something I'm looking for, ndio maana nimeuliza hili swali. How many of you are multitasking here? Have you been able, are you one of them that can work, can do anything popote, at any time. So how many of us are multitasking here? I want to tell you the reason. How many of us raised up the hands kwamba tuna multitask? How many of us are multitasking here, guys? You can just raise your hand, it's okay. And I'll see you from here. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we only 5 people can multitask, 6, 7. Okay, that's the right audience. So I mean, that's the right audience that we're looking for. Yeah? Okay, sawa. Sasa, from there, tumepata nafasi nzuri kabisa kwa ajili ya picha ya pamoja na mgeni rasmi. Lakini currently, kinachofuata sasa hivi ni muda ule wa experience zone pamoja na ecosystem engagement. This is what we want. Hii ni kwa ajili yetu sote, interactive demonstrations, investors engagement, ecosystems networking. This is what we about to get into. Kama ratiba inavyotu that Sahara Consults in partnership with Mastercard Foundation wamekuja na mradi huu mzuri kabisa tunaoona mbele yetu wa Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship Cohort 2 Demo Day ambao ndo leo. Tumepata wasa wa kutembelea mabanda yetu yaloko pale nje, kuona ubunifu, mgeni rasmi ameanza pale, lakini I know we'll be having time together kwa ajili ya kwenda pale na kushuhudia kwa macho yetu vilivyopo katika yale mabanda. Very attractive, very powerful. So, na kauli mbiu kama inavyosema kwamba from local innovation to national learning impact for the year 2026. Thank you very much. Sasa kwa kuwa tulishalianza lile zoezi mapema, kwa hiyo tunachoendelea nacho katika maboresho yetu ni kwamba tunaanza na impact showcases ambapo tutakuwa tuna group 1 ambayo itakuwa inajumuisha makampuni 6. Okay? Group moja inajumuisha makampuni 6, ndio kitu ambacho tutaanza nacho, na hapa tunatoa dakika 10 kwa kila kampuni. Hivyo basi tutaanza na Swahili D Makers Limited kwa ajili ya impact showcases, na kama nilivyosema tuna kampuni 6. Yeah, okay, so yeah, we have 6 companies of whereby tunaanza kwa dakika 10 na tutaanza na Swahili D Makers Limited. Naomba tujiandae, lakini pia baada ya hapo tutafuatiwa na Tusome. Then the third, tutakuwa na HM&Y Technologies Limited. Okay, we have also Chemchem Africa Company Limited, The Cube, na ya mwisho ni Inspire Hatua. Kwa hiyo hizi ndo kampuni ambazo zitakuja kufanya hiyo impact showcases, na ni orodha ya makampuni 6 kwa dakika 10. Thank you very much. Asante studio, tukiwa tunaendelea kuwakaribisha hapa mbele hawa niliokuwa nimewataja na Swahili D Makers, kama nilivyosema Swahili D Makers Limited. Tuwe tayari kwa ajili ya kuja hapa kwanza angalau kuonyesha hiki ambacho mnakifanya ni nini. So nadhani we are all set to go. I'm to come, yes. Studio, naona tuko tayari, ndio.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Joshua Macha. I'm the co-founder and CTO of Swahili D Makers Limited, an EdTech and manufacturing company that's bringing about digital transformation in the education sector through 3D printing technology. So let's all imagine a classroom where the students are brilliant, bright, and curious to learn. A teacher enters, ready to explain about a certain science concept, perhaps about how a human kidney works. But there is a problem. There's no way they can see these ideas into action. Simply, there is no technology. It's just chalk and talks. Now, let's leave that classroom and enter another classroom, but this time, both the teacher and the students are designing and 3D printing their own kidney models. They're holding the pieces in their own hand, observing the inner and outer structures. And they really understand how they work. This is not a classroom from a school in a Western. This is a classroom in local Tanzania, transformed by local-made Swahili D Makers 3D printing technology. So basically what we are doing is helping more than 85% of students who are affected by limited access technology, outdated teaching methods, and limited inclusive in learning, especially for the people with disabilities. And our main target right now is the ones with visual impairment. For what we have observed is like this group, most of the time, is being left behind. As we all know, the process of learning involves hearing, seeing, and touching. But in our schools, students are learning theoretically. So what we are trying to do is bringing the practical learning experience in the classroom and active participation, so as to help create the students who have the skills and knowledge to solve different challenges in our societies. So observing all those problems, we decided to come up with 3D printing technology, which involves our D Makers 3D printer, the 3D printed models that can be used to facilitate learning in different subjects. And also, we are not just a hardware company. We provide training and workshops to students, teachers, innovators, and entrepreneurs in all levels, from the primary level up to the higher learning institutions, so as to show them how they can utilize this technology to come up with different solutions in the society. Before joining the program, our impact was still limited. We had reached about 500 learners, but after joining the program, our impact has increased. Like right now, we have impacted more than 5,500 learners across 6 regions in Tanzania. At first, our impact was just in 2 regions, but now we have 6 regions in different parts of Tanzania. But also about the schools which we have impacted. Right now we have more than 20 schools that we are working with them to provide the 3D printing technology, and we have secured different contracts, the manufacturing contracts and the business and supply contracts. So this shows that what we are doing really has impact, and we are really making a progress, and the kind of solution that we are making is scalable. Through the Mastercard Foundation program in partnership with Sahara Consult, it has been very impactful for our company and for our business and for the kind of users that we are working with. We have been able to improve our product through the Sahara Consult. We are able to interact with the users of our product, understanding their pain points. So it enables us to design and come up with the solution that really solve the pain points of the problem. And also in terms of the business, we have been able to improve our business model, and our business is really scalable. And also about network and partnership, right now we are working with different fellows from both Cohort 1 and Cohort 2, which was, maybe it was a dream if you are not in this fellowship program. So through this fellowship, we are able to interact with more fellows, and we are working together. So what is next? Apart from reaching the Mastercard Foundation target, the aim is to increase this target to impact all regions across Tanzania and later to other parts of East Africa and Africa at large. And ensuring that, we have come up with a program, we call it the 150 3D printing labs, which it will be the first national network of 3D printing labs across all regions in Tanzania. The aim is to establish 3D printing labs so that the students, the innovators and entrepreneurs at different places, they can have a center where they can go and turn their ideas into creative solutions. So the aim is not just to end with the Mastercard Foundation target, but to make sure that we provide the target which is really impactful. And the aim is to impact more than 50,000 learners across all the cities in Tanzania and later on to other parts of East Africa and Africa at large. So to understand more about this program and how it works, on your tables you have the QR code which you can scan and get to see how this program can be benefit to our society, what changes it can bring, and how you can contribute. Either you are an education institution, you are a donor, you are a partner, you are just an innovator, or you are just a fellow. You have a part to play in changing our societies, one digital solution at a time. Thank you so much.
My name is Joshua Macha. I'm the co-founder and CTO of Swahili Makers Limited, a manufacturing and EdTech company that deals with designing and manufacturing of 3D printers so as to bring about digital transformation in various sectors in Tanzania, especially the education sector. We are not just a hardware company, we also provide training and workshops to students, teachers, innovators, and entrepreneurs on how they can use this technology to come up with solutions that tackle challenges in their societies. Well, we came up with this solution after reflecting back our learning journey from the primary level up to the higher learning institutions. The challenges that we are facing through learning, like most of the time, the learning perspective was through theoretical parts in which we missed or we lacked the practical sense. So we decided when we come up with the 3D print technology, we can bring about practical experience in the classroom, bring about interactions, and create the future of youth who are critical thinkers who can transform their ideas into reality. 3D printing technology can be used in various sectors. For education sector, it can be used to create models that can be used to facilitate learning for different subjects. They can be science subjects, they can be mathematics, physics, and even STEM subjects. So for example, when students are learning about the human body part, let's say heart, when students learn through seeing and also through touching, they can be able to observe like the inner structure of the heart, the outer structure. As we all know, the part of learning involves hearing, seeing, and touching. But observing also the gap for the visually impaired individuals, we decided to come up with models that they can be used by visually impaired individuals in different subjects. They can be mathematics, they can be shapes, in which it is embedded with their brain science so that the visually impaired individuals can get the actual feelings, how things really look like. So when they are taught about different shapes, let's say a rectangle, they can get the actual feeling, how does the rectangle look like?
Generally, my experience with them has been nothing but wonderful. They've helped me through different projects in, for example, making my phototherapy device, a device that is used to cure neonatal jaundice. They've helped me print out different parts like the holder for the stand. They've helped me print out the cover for the LCD. These are all things that they help me with, and Swahili D Makers have been nothing but supportive throughout my projects. Even for the new projects that I'm about to conquer, they are also still supportive with me. I would like to empower female engineers. I'd like to call upon all young female students to come join the engineering group. It's not hard, it's fun, and 3D printing is something that has made it even easier, making molds of what you desire to design instead of depending on artificial intelligence, instead of depending on molds that are already made, limiting your creativity.
We are working with different types of students in innovation, research, and problem solving. We encourage students to create their own startups based on the fabrication of these machines. Ending up, we have one startup, Swahili D Makers, which was formed 2 years ago. The aim is to make the availability of this machine in locally and in a cheaper way. So they decided to make the machine plus the 3D printing services. So these students, they're not only creating the company, but they bridge also the gap of employment and education. So up to now, they got many orders, but they're still working in the level of marketing. And also, we are proud that the startup already employs some students or some graduates to make sure that other students also benefit from these technologies.
Being on Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship Program in partnership with Sahara Consult has been nothing but a very impactful journey. Before joining the program, our impact was still limited in terms of numbers of learners reached and regions we covered. With Sahara's mentorship, technical, and business support, we were able to improve our products, launched new learning models, and started manufacturing 3D printing materials from recycled plastics waste, formed a new partnership that improved our manufacturing process. Also through test-bed activities, we interacted with learners, understanding their pain points and designing solutions that meet the classroom needs. Through the fellowship, we have witnessed a transformation change. Today, we have impacted more than 5,000 learners across different regions in Tanzania, expanding both our reach and inclusivity. We now work with universities, secondary schools, TVETs, and people with disability, ensuring hands-on STEM education in various sectors. I can proudly say that today, Swahili D Makers is not only growing as a company, but contributing to a more inclusive, practical, and scalable education ecosystem in Tanzania and beyond.
Thanks so much.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's give it more clap again, ladies and gentlemen. That was a very good presentation from Swahili D Makers. Coming up now, we have Tusome. I believe the studio is set, as we make sure that we don't leave no gaps to make this thing more interesting. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I remember when I was teaching 3 years ago, I stood in front of classroom having more than 6 learners. And most of them, they are following, but few of them looked very quiet, avoid eye contact. And I asked myself a question. Which learner is struggling?
What is Tusome? Tusome is a Swahili word for English let us learn. And we picked this by reflecting the triangulation of learning. Learning, it has 3 parts: the students, the teachers, as well as the parents. So when we say Tusome, it means we involve teachers, parents, and students in the learning.
Tusome imenisaidia sana kupitia tool yao ya tabasamu. Imenisaidia kufuatilia maendeleo ya mwanafunzi mmoja mmoja, hasa nikiwa ni mwalimu wa elimu maalum. Imenisaidia kujua changamoto za mtoto na maeneo gani anapata shida sana. Alafu pia imenisaidia namna ya kuitatua kupitia screening za kitaaluma,
kihisia, nadili na watoto ambao wanahitaji mahitaji maalum. Natumia njia mbalimbali za kuwafundisha watoto ambao wana mahitaji. Kwa mfano ambaye haoni, natumia resources ambazo anaweza kugusa ili aelewe herufi au namba ambayo anatakiwa kujifunza. Au watoto ambao hawasikii watatumia njia ya kuona zaidi kwenye kujifunza ili waelewe. Lakini pia watoto ambao wana utindio ubongo wanajifunza kwa vitendo zaidi katika maisha yao ya kila siku, kwa mfano kwenye kutembea, kukimbia na hata vitu ambavyo wanaviona.
What are we really solving? I've been a teacher for more than 10 years, and in most of my classes, students are struggling. However, we don't have a specific way of doing diagnostics in our classes. So oftenly, we misdiagnose. We can be giving students activities that are not related to whatever they are going to learn, how they are going to learn, and how we are going to assess them later. So with Tusome, we are solving this issue by having a diagnostic system, whereby we can diagnose the students using their literacy level, their numeracy level, their social and emotional skills, as well as the learning disabilities.
Kutokana na hii program ya Tusome ambayo tumeianzisha, kutokana kwenye Tusome, lakini pia hiyo tabasamu imeweza kunisaidia mimi kukopa na darasa langu. Cha kwanza mabadiliko ni kwamba katika ujifunzishaji imenisaidia mimi hapa, kutokana na ile tabasamu kuna process ambao kuna zile tools ambazo ziko kwenye tabasamu kama screening tool, ambao kwenye screening tools imeniwezesha mimi kama mwalimu, cha kwanza kujua uelewa wa mwanafunzi kabla ya sijamfundisha, kwa sababu hiyo tabasamu ama kufanya screening inaanza pale mwanzoni kabla hata hujafundisha. Kwa hiyo imenisaidia mimi kujua huyu mwanafunzi ana matatizo gani mimi kiakili ama katika kuelewa, kama kujua kusoma na kuandika, kwa sababu most of them wanakuwa wana face ile changamoto ya reading skills. Kwa hiyo kwenye reading skills na kwenye kusolve mathematics inakuwa ni very difficult. Kwa hiyo kutokana na program yangu hii, program ya tabasamu imeniwezesha mimi kujua changamoto za wanafunzi katika level ya kiakili, lakini pia katika level ya ujifunzaji.
Currently we are having over 500 users, where we are having 450 students we are serving currently in our system. We are having over 50 teachers and 50 parents. We are working with over 27 schools, and these schools are bringing their learners. The teachers are doing the assessments, the parents are doing the assessments. What we are doing, we give them the awareness about the tool, we give them the skills on how they can use the tool, and later we discuss these results. Tusome, any parent, any teacher can do the assessment, but when it comes to intervention is where we are having the discussions. Everything has been automated, and in the pilot, the students' performance has been increasing by 30 to 40% before using the tool and after using the tool. And we expect the performance to increase as the teachers and parents are becoming aware of the tool, how they can use the tool, and how they can embed in their platforms. What do we see for the future? By 2026, we're expecting to have more than 75 schools and reaching about 8,000 to 10,000 students across the country.
Tumeweza kufikia malengo mbalimbali na mafanikio makubwa, ikiwemo ukuaji wa timu yetu, lakini pia kuongeza watumiaji wa solution yetu yani tabasamu kutoka watumiaji 500 mpaka 6,800. Lakini pia tumeweza kufikia mafanikio makubwa ikiwemo kupata mtaji, kupata wawekezaji mbalimbali na kukutana na wataalamu, kupata elimu na ujuzi mbalimbali kwenye namna ya kuendesha biashara pamoja na kutumia sheria za kibiashara.
Good afternoon again. I will start again. Thank you. Can someone help me with the slides, please? Thank you. I remember 3 years ago when I was teaching, I stood in front of classroom having more than 6 learners, and most of them, they were following. But few of them looked, they were avoiding eye contact. They were very quiet, and I asked myself a question: which learner is struggling? And how can I help? My name is Asnestio Eleka. I'm the COO of Tusome, the team behind Tabasam. Now, this has become everyday problem whereby a teacher has to deal with 40 to 60 students in the classroom. Now, it's become very difficult for a teacher to identify learning difficulties early, and when the difficulties are being identified, the gap is already wide and the confidence is already lost. It's not because the teacher does not care, but it's because the system does not give them the tool to deal with the problem. And that's where Tabasam comes in. Tabasam is an AI-powered diagnostic tool which helps your teacher to identify learning difficulties of the learner early. And we offer a solution in 4 steps. The first step is the teacher has to do the screening. The system identifies the data, and then it analyzes the learning patterns. And then after that, it automatically generates the IEP for each learner. And then after that, the teacher can track the progress of the students through the real-time dashboard. And then he or she can adjust the help when needed. This allows the teacher to see and understand each learner in a very complex classroom. The impact is already visible, whereby we have reached more than 80 and 700 learners in 75 schools. We have trained 6 and 7 teachers in the span of only 12 months. And for the previous month only, we have reached 1,011 learners, and 60% of them are women learners, and 3% of them are learners with disabilities. With the right tool in the classroom, we say the inclusive classroom is possible. The fellowship has been our key growth, whereby we moved from the pilot to more structured and scalable solution. We have developed our digital platform, Tabasam, and they help us to build and structure our reports. And furthermore, they help us to form a strong partnership, for example, Carnegie Mellon University. With the right people by your side, everything is possible. Now, our vision is to reach 100,000 learners by 2023. And we expect to expand to 150 plus schools and work with the districts. Tabasam makes sure that no learners is invisible. Asanteni, and good afternoon.
Thank you very much. Asante sana studio. Tumpe tena makofi tusome kwa presentation nzuri. Sasa utaratibu unaanza hivi kwamba tunapokuja kuwasilisha ama kufanya presentation hapa kwenye stage, tunaanza na presentation alafu inafuata video. So naomba tu kila mmoja aelewe hivyo. Baada ya utangulizi wa wenzetu waliotangulia, kuna kilichoharibika. Tunaanza na presentation, then video ama kazi zako zitaanza kuwa displayed immediately ukishakumaliza kufanya hiyo presentation. Karibu sana. Na sasa hivi tuweze kuwakaribisha HM&Y Technologies Limited. Karibu sana. Makofi kwake tafadhali. Makofi. Let's hype it up.
Good afternoon. My name is Masood Hamad. I'm coming from the HM&Y Technology Company based in Zanzibar. We are a company especially developing software, but also training and consultants with mostly software development and EdTech currently. I don't know how many of you who are started to start the primary school, pre-primary and primary school in the government schools. Maybe most of you are coming from the private. But those who are coming from the government school, they have something called the GALA. I don't know the name in Tanzania mainland, but GALA is a group administered literacy assessment, whereby some students are sitting together and then they are asking questions to see whether they know how to add numbers, to subtract, to to learn and other things like 4 component theirs. I was part of that transforming of that gala from the paper-based to digitized their platform through Ministry of Education in Zanzibar, but also from the Ministry of Education here in Tanzania mainland. We worked with Iringa and other region, but also in Zanzibar, the whole entire Zanzibar. What we faced from there's a number of the students finishing standard 60, but they don't know how to learn, how to count numbers, how to add 2 numbers or subtract like that. So as a company, we came up with something called the EduGames. And this is like we are transforming the curriculum that is currently available in the schools to be in terms of gaming. Why we decided to come with this one? Because nowadays kids, they like this mobile phone and other things. Then they can start to use the game the way that they are using from there. Instead of that games, they can adopt this what is known as EduGames. So EduGames is a game-based learning platform for African classroom. At least we are starting with the African classroom because other people, they have already changed from there. But also, we are working with, starting from Zanzibar, but also in Tanzania mainland, we are approaching to go to the East Africa. Okay. Okay, so we're developing this EduGames platform whereby it's aligned with the Tanzanian, both Zanzibar and mainland curriculum. With this, the new innovation, the new curriculum that is coming right now, CBC, but also it's a best platform both in Kiswahili and English. You know, still in Zanzibar, we are using Kiswahili for the pre-primary education, so we adopted this platform both in English and Kiswahili. But the most important thing is that now we are engaging students instead of, we are engaging teachers instead of this platform. Gala, it was administered by the ministry. That's why teachers was behind like that one. You are getting the report like 75% of your kids, they don't know how to read it, but you are not getting instant messages. So through this platform, the teacher can get the instant messages from the EduGames. But also we are working with offline mode for those who are outside the rural areas. They can access this platform in offline mode. The statistics show that 4% of East African students leave school without basic literacy. As I said before, I have that data. I don't want to display the whole information about that. But more than 10 million of the kids in Tanzania are lacking engaging content. The statistic of 2024, we were about 12 million pre-primary students from Tanzania. 5% of the school with functional digital learning tools are not working, but also 68% of the teachers report that there is a low student engagement in lesson. So this is like a crisis. The issue is like that most of these curriculum are based on non-Tanzanian platforms. So that's why we came with this way, whereby the curriculum, the same curriculum that we are using, we are going to adopt both in English and Swahili, so that people, they can start with that one. But also keeping the student with this kind of using the digital tools like digital documents and videos, at least to make them to be part of the industry right now. Sorry, then So currently we have able to register 12,000 learners from our platform, whereby 58% of that learners are female, that's a normals. But also we have managed to get 34 schools working with us, and we are working with 3 regions in Zanzibar, at least for now. But because we are receiving a number of data, and as a founders, we are coming from the research institute, so we established another component within this year, we call that action research. So we deploy 1 master student to Pemba to learn how we are going to these age games in the Pemba regions, both Kaskazini and Kusini. This is like to test for the learning outcome before and after the test, but also to see the student engagement, how teacher adopted from theirs in these skills. This will give us an overview. Pemba is mostly rural areas, so it gives us an overview for other regions in Tanzania, how we are going to work with these platforms. So it's like a showcase to us. Thank you, Sahara. Actually, let me say thank you, because what we had before, 10 years back, we were a company, and we have this kind of ideas like Sahara within this 1 year turned us to be a product. Now it's not like a platform. So before we had like a game with no curriculum link, there is no indirect connection, just 12 months from now, but now we are managed to work with the National Digital Education Strategy 2024-30, the one that is already supplied right now. The marketing, it was like selling to guys who are coming to see the platform, but now we have a platform whereby priorities are government, and then we have already discussed with the government. The government, they've seen that this is a potential platform for us. But also, before we don't have this kind of research activities. Now we have established a unit whereby we are going to work with the action research in Pemba to see that how we can work with others. But before it was not a platform. Now we have a fully platform where students, teachers, and admin dashboard, they can access everything from one point. We are planning by end of the 27 to reach 100,000 students. I believe that we can approach these levels, at least for the way how we started. But also, we have already, as I said, that action result, we are going to publish some papers to see how we can improve our product in terms of users, in terms of the product itself, but also we are going to expand more schools in Zanzibar, in Iringa. At least we have some cases from this Tanzania mainland, Iringa, and in Mtwara also, but also we are going to find more learners in East Africa to see how they can work with that. But again, to ask for another funds to see how we can expand this one. The way we worked with this platform, HGame Kids working with free charge. That's why it's easier for the student to be engaged instead of this platform. Thank you.
Many children across Zanzibar, learning feels difficult. Education begins with curiosity. But for many children across Zanzibar, learning feels difficult, boring or overwhelming.
HMY came with a platform known as EduGames. EduGames is a gaming platform for educational for students from nursery to Form 6. This is based on Tanzania's curriculum, where the subjects all are based on Tanzania. So the students can learn what they are learning in school, but also at home, but in a very interactive way. We do also have Shule Yangu, which is school management system that helps schools to provide and to do all their things, but instead of paper, they use the platform.
EduGames is the answer. Through the power of play, the platform turns learning into exciting adventure designed for young children. Badges, leaderboards, and fun challenges motivate kids to understand faster and enjoy every moment.
Our students like the game very much because the game is very interesting. They like playing. They do competition by themselves while playing. And the game is very interesting for them because there's a difference, there's a color, number, alphabets.
EduGames, it helps us in English, science, mathematics, and other subjects to pass in our exams.
This ecosystem transformed a vision born in Zanzibar into a scalable learning solution.
The difference between learning by EduGame and teaching in the classroom, there is a big difference because in a classroom, we only write on a board or we take a card, we show them. They use physical things to count, to color. But in a game, children like playing a game a lot. They don't know like they're learning, they just think they're playing a game. But they gain something. They know how to count. They know the color of things. They know how to differentiate things. They're not tired of learning because they think they are playing, but they are really learning.
We went through a lot through our survey at home, at schools, at our offices. We see we have the right devices. We see we have the right resources. The problem is we don't know how to use those resources. For example, if I come to my personal story, I see my niece. They do have a phone in a very young age, but instead of learning from it, they'll be like scrolling, they'll be using TikTok, playing game. So we came with the idea, why not use the same device for a right thing? So we come with the EduGames, which is game platform where you can learn the same thing, where you can learn but in a very interactive and gamification way. There will be the school-based curriculum. Also, apart from school-based curriculum, we do have other curriculums like alphabets or like English grammar or about world affairs, histories. All this they can use and they can learn from EduGames.
Today, I'm happy to share that we have successfully onboarded 2,931 active users on the EduGames app. That is almost 3,000 students who now have better access to education. This achievement was made possible because Sahara Consult and the Mastercard Foundation gave us the support and the environment we needed to turn our vision into reality.
When learning becomes play, every child can thrive. The future of education starts here.
Sometimes.
Makofi tafadhali, makofi, ladies and gentlemen. That was very good. Kwa hiyo hivi sasa tutarejea kidogo studio kwa ajili ya burudani, na baada ya hapo tutakuwa tuna wasa wa kutazama moja ya videos ambazo tulizifanya toka jana. So we'll have a look at that, and then there's something that will probably might be reflecting again humu ndani kwa ajili ya maswali. So I believe Henry is going to be part of that one as well. Asanteni sana. Studio, burudani kidogo wakati tukijiweka sawa.
I'm really excited about the test bed exercise that we did today. It's the first time that we've done this kind of process with the hub, and the idea is to really bring the entrepreneurs and fellows and their products in front of the actual users. We say over and over again when we're teaching that you need to continuously bring user perspectives and know-how into your design process.
We're part of EdTech Fellowship Program by Mastercard Foundation, and today we are in a test bed exercise conducted by Sahara Consultants in partnership with Mastercard Foundation and CMU. Through this exercise, we get the chance to engage with the real users of our products, where we get the opportunity to interact with them, to understand what they really want from our products, so that we see whatever we are designing or whatever product that we are coming up with really have an impact to our users.
But actually doing that and getting those insights is so vital to making sure educational products meet the needs of diverse kind of users. And it's been really exciting today to see each of the fellows sit down of really discover things about their products that are both working and areas for improvement and change, and to get excited about actually how the world.
Most of the time we are coming to think that it's right, but without realizing that we should come with the solution that really is the solution that the users need. So through this exercise, now we are doing wrong, what we are doing right, we should modify so that to make sure that whenever we come up with our products, really solve the problems of the users.
So it's really important to think about educational outcomes, but just as important is to think about the design and the kinds of usability issues that can prevent a learner from progressing through a product. And some of the really neat things that came out of even testing with 5 users, you can discover really important usability issues. And our fellows, just through this exercise today, managed to discover things like their login screens. Some of the instructions were too small. Another team remembered from a design perspective, they were thinking through the instruction manual, but a learner might be really looking at that action, something like print first, or the parents were really interested in quickly being able to deliver a report to themselves. So these small kinds of insights that come through that real world testing with users was something that was discovered today, and it's been really neat to see all of the fellows walk away with some real kind of tangible, concrete actions they can to continue to improve and these products and make sure that they work for the most diverse kinds of learners.
So what I would recommend to the EdTech ecosystem is to make sure that every startup or every EdTech startup conduct this exercise, because it's really useful. It shows you what you should do, what are the next steps to be doing, so as to make sure that what you are providing really is acceptable in the society and the users benefit from your solution.
Okay, makofi once again, ladies and gentlemen. Makofi tafadhali. Na sasa hivi ndo ule muda ambao nasema kwamba baada ya mambo yote ambayo tumeona, tumeshuhudia kupitia hizi videos, niweze kumkaribisha Henry right away at least to get this thing started. Na kama nilivyosema kwamba tunajaribu kureflect kile ambacho tumekiona, tutapata maswali mwenye kuuliza jambo na kutaka kufahamu zaidi. So ndo muda ambao tunaelekea hivi sasa. We'll be moving from places to places kwenye hizi meza zetu.
Asante sana MC. Habari za mchana. Habari za mchana. Fellowship oye. Sahara. Sponsors hawa sio wakatutoa. Fellowship Cohorts oye. Sahara Consult. Mastercard Foundation. Santeni. Jana tulivyomaliza, kwa waliokuwepo jana, nilikuwa nafikiri tulipatiwa iftar na chakula kizuri sana hapa. Sasa meza niliyokaa mimi, kulikuwa kuna wadau wawili ambao wamo ndani, sitawataja, na walijiaminisha kabisa kwamba aidha mimi sijui Kiswahili vizuri au sijui Kiswahili kabisa, na niliwaambia leo nitaongea Kiswahili 100%. Kuna mmoja sio tu doubt, lakini alisikitika kidogo, akasema hapana bwana, mimi napenda ukiongea Kiingereza zaidi, mimi Mswahili kweli kweli, Dar es Salaam ya ukweli. Kwa hiyo sasa tunakwenda kwa Kiswahili. Tutachukua apologies kwa wale ambao nimeshaweka neno la Kiingereza hapo, msijali, Kiswanglish kidogo, lakini wale ambao hawaelewi Kiswahili mtanisamehe. Nataka tupate opinions, tunataka tupate reflections, tunataka tupate mawazo, namna unavyojisikia mpaka sasa hivi. Imekuwa siku mbili, kama umekuja jana na leo, tumeona, tumesikia. Sasa tupate kidogo maoni. Mnaonaje hili jambo linavyokwenda? Tutatoka kitaifa, kwa sababu hizi sio projects. Unajua kuna tofauti kubwa kati ya project na programs. Nafikiri mnafahamu. Project mara nyingi ina shelf life. Yani naweza kusema kuna project, kuna mradi ambao utakuwa wa miaka 2, 3, 4, 5. Ikifika huo muda, ile project tunasema imeisha, tunapima, alafu inakuwa labda ianze nyingine. Hii sio nia ya hili jambo letu. Hili jambo letu ni endelevu, na ndio maana mnaona wenyewe kwamba wageni rasmi, na kuanzia cohort 1 mpaka cohort 3, wageni rasmi wanaokuja ni katika kukuonesha kwamba kuna input kubwa kabisa kutokea juu. Basi tungependa baada ya hayo mlioyasikia leo, jana yote, leo yote, videos tulizoziona, pitches ambazo tumezisikia mpaka sasa hivi kutoka kwa Tusome na wengine tuliowasikia, basi tupate opinion na comments. Naona cohort 1 pia mpo. Na kuona Kusiluka, smart darasa to hekima. Tuanze na wewe, utupe comment. Maana wewe sasa umekuwa kama veteran hapa. Una umri wa miaka 3 Kusi. Hebu nianze na wewe, tupe comments kidogo ya unaonaje. Wewe ulikuwa una safari yako, umefika ulipofika, na ninajua mafanikio ni mengi na bado mnaendelea. Unaonaje hili jambo tangu limeanza mpaka hapo unapoliona leo? What do you think? It's okay to speak in English, by the way. I mean,
ni mwenyewe Mswahili haswa.
Ndo nzuri hiyo.
Sawa, asante sana Mr. Henry kwa nafasi hii. Naitwa Kusiluka, wengi wanatufahamu kutoka cohort 1 na solution ya smart darasa, ambayo ilikuwa imejikita sana kwenye masomo ya sayansi, kuifanya iwe more practical, lakini kwa kutumia digital technologies. Kwa hiyo mwanafunzi alikuwa na uwezo wa kufanya experiment nzima kidigitali. Kama tunaongelea benefits ya hizi programs na jinsi zinavyo endana na malengo ya kitaifa kwenye upande wa elimu, kusema kweli program ya Mastercard EdTech Fellowship binafsi imekuwa ni transformative, na ikitumia neno hilo la Kiingereza kwa sababu ndani ya program hii ndipo tulipokutana na kampuni changa nyingine inaitwa SmartCo, na katika kuassess nguvu zetu pamoja na wapi tunapoanguka, tukaona tukiunganisha solutions zetu mbili itakuwa ina impact kubwa sana, sio tu kwenye jamii, lakini sio tu sisi kama kampuni, lakini pia impact kubwa kwenye jamii. Kwa sababu binafsi nilikuwa nafanya marketing smart darasa, na ukienda kwenye mashule unapeleka digital laboratories, ni nzuri walimu wanasema, lakini wanasema tunahitaji pia videos za kusaidia kuelezea illustrations. Sasa tuna option mbili hapo, it's either tutengeneze videos in-house fully, ama tu partner na mtu kama SmartCo ambaye alikuwa anatengeneza videos kama solution yake. Kwa hiyo baada ya kuangalia opportunity cost, ambapo tutatumia nguvu nyingi sana kuanza video from scratch badala ya kudili na watu ambao wamedili na videos for over 3-5 years, ndipo tukaamua tu partner na SmartCo, ndipo hekima ilipozaliwa wakati iko ndani ya the same fellowship. Kwa hiyo the program itself imekuwa ina tija kubwa sana, lakini pia ndani ya program tukapata nafasi pia ya kuwa introduce na Wizara ya Elimu, ambapo cohort 1 wote tulikuwa Dodoma, tulienda kupresent kule. Nadhani wakati wa launch ya Mastercard cohort 2, the same day kulikuwa kuna pitch event ya startups zote za cohort 1 mbele ya wizara ya wadau wa Wizara ya Elimu na Taasisi ya Elimu Tanzania. Na pale ndipo tulipopata nafasi ya kuweza kuwajua Taasisi ya Elimu na wao kuonyesha interest na products zetu kama Smart Darasa na Smart Core. Ndipo tukafanya nao pilot 1 mwaka jana kuanzia March mpaka Julai, na mfumo upo live mpaka sasa. Ni mfumo wa serikali unaitwa Open Public School. Uko live toka mwaka jana mwezi wa 6, up to now umeimpact walimu na wanafunzi kutoka shule zaidi ya 2000 Tanzania. So it's a combination of 2 companies, Smart Darasa na Smart Core. Tumeblend humo videos, text, images, 3D na zile digital experiments in a way ambayo ina flow seamlessly kwa wanafunzi for self-paced learning, lakini pia imekuwa ina impact kwa walimu maeneo mbalimbali, hasa kwenye hii direction mpya ya Taasisi ya Elimu ya smart classes, ambapo shule moja inaweza mwalimu akafundisha ndani ya shule moja akafundisha wanafunzi wakiwa sehemu mbalimbali. Kwa vitu kama digital laboratories zinasaidia sana mwalimu kufundisha practical darasani akiwa Kibaha, lakini wanafunzi waliopo Zanzibar, Kigoma na sehemu mbalimbali wakaelewa mwalimu anachofundisha not only theoretically lakini hata practically kwa kutumia huo mfumo wa Open Public School. Kwa hiyo binafsi program hii ya Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship imekuwa ina impact kubwa, na mentorship, support pamoja na financing imekuwa mkombozi na imeinua sekta ya elimu ambayo ilikuwa inapata less than 5% ya investment kila mwaka. Hilo ni jibu fupi. Asante.
Asante sana Kusi. Jamani, mpigieni makofi kwa sababu Kusi na timu yake nzima ya Smart Darasa na Smart Core ambao wamekuwa hekima ni mfano hai wa hili jambo letu la EdTech Fellowship through Sahara, kwamba hii sio shughuli ya kuja kupitch, kupewa hela na kupotea tusikuone tena. Hapana. Hii imejengwa katika msingi wa each one teach one. Na zile 4 skills tunazozipigia kelele zile. Hawa ni mfano kabisa wa kile kitu kinaitwa collaboration. Sasa kwa wale cohort 3 ambao mpo na cohort 2 mpo, msisite kuungana na wenzenu. Haijawahi, hii sio mashindano ya kusema kwamba msiongee muwe na upinzani. Hii sio Simba na Yanga. Hii ni ecosystem. Yaani tuko pamoja kwenye hii. Na mimi nafahamu sana na nilihusika sana kwenye kuhakikisha kwamba hili jambo la collaboration linazingatiwa. Na hao ni mfano hai kwamba it works. Nafikiri Kusi ameelezea vizuri sana kwamba waliona opportunity. Hii keki ni kubwa kabisa, ni keki ya taifa. Hakuna haja ya kushindana na kuwaza kwamba kwa sababu mimi nina solution hii na hao wanayo, basi hawa ni rivals. Tunaweza coexist na tukatengeneza capacity kubwa kabisa. Kwa mfano Taasisi ya Elimu na hii kazi ya digitalization ambayo hekima inaendelea kufanya, ilifanya pilot lakini wameanza kuscale. Ingekuwa ngumu sana kwa Smart Core kufanya wenyewe au Smart Darasa kufanya wenyewe, lakini kwa kuungana wamebuild capacity. Kusi nafikiri mlianza wakati ule Smart Darasa, wakati maongezi ya awali mlikuwa 3 au 4, then Smart Core wakiwa Arusha nao walikuwa about that. Now I believe 45? 65. You've even gone higher than that. Wapeni makofi. Unaona hiyo? Kwa hiyo sasa hii ni muhimu kwa cohort 3 kuisikia. Na ni muhimu kwa cohort 2 pia kuisikia. Kwamba haya yatakuja. Lakini lazima muwe tayari kushirikiana sana. Asante Kusi kwa kushare hiyo. Aya, floor is open. Nani ana comment, thoughts, pengine maswali? Karibuni. Floor is open. Naomba tupeleke mic pale. Karibu sana. Ukijitambulisha alafu utupe opinion, comment au swali lako. Karibu.
Sawa, asante. Kwa majina naitwa Stefano Joffrey, natokea Metorias Professional. Mimi nilikuwa na maoni kwa sababu nimebahatika kuzunguka sehemu kubwa ya Tanzania. Ni kwamba ukiangalia sehemu kubwa ni vijijini na internet haipatikani. Kuna mradi nilikuwa nautekeleza, nadhani kabla ya kuja huku nililazimika hadi kutafuta satellite internet. Kwa hiyo katika presentation za jana niliona kuna baadhi ya kampuni ambazo wanafanya mpaka offline. yani kwamba mtu anaweza akafanya akasoma offline. Nadhani waungane, hiyo itakuwa na impact sana, kwa sababu ukiangalia hata impact ya mradi jinsi hiyo walivyo present kuanzia jana na leo wanavyoendelea kupresent, baada ya miaka 5 Tanzania itakuwa na watoto wenye akili sana, innovation itakuwa kubwa. Lakini pia tunaweza tukafikiria kwa namna nyingine, kwa sababu naamini jana walikuwa watu wa serikali, kuna mambo ya sera za nchi. Ukiangalia katika sera za nchi, kwenye hii sera ya elimu bure, lazima tuiangalie. Tusije tukakuta tunafanya mradi wanufaika wengi wakawa shule za private, kwa sababu wazazi wao wana uchumi. Kwa hiyo tuangalie jinsi gani tunaweza tukaenda na sera za nchi, lakini pia serikali iweze kuweka mkono ili kuweza kusapoti hizi kampuni ili wanalipa subscription serikali, ili hata wale watu wa serikalini, wanafunzi wa serikali waweze kufaidika. Na asante, na nadhani hayo ndio ilikuwa maoni yangu.
Jamani, mpeni makofi. Nafikiri maoni yake yanapita moja kwa moja. Na unajua kwenye masuala ya digital divide is a huge issue kwa taifa letu. Nilisema jana, I think niliongea briefly, nikaongelea sometimes how to process size ya Tanzania. I think we take that for granted. Tanzania is a huge country. Ni pakubwa sana. I think unaweza ukawa huko kwenye locality fulani, district fulani au region fulani, uka-assume kwamba pale ndio Tanzania inaanzia na kuishia. Lakini ukiwa una kilomita za mraba tunazita, square kilometers, 1,000,000, that's a big country. Na kama 75% yake ipo kwenye rural areas, alafu penetration ya internet ikawa kwenye 30%, kuna gap kubwa sana. Kwa hiyo unachosema ni sahihi kwamba lazima kuwe kuna collaboration ambazo zinaendelea ili kuweza kusaidia haya mambo. Zile magic 3A's katika mambo yote ya EdTech, tuna zile magic 3A's ndio challenge yetu kubwa. Availability, je, tunayo hiyo internet? Accessibility, can we access? Na affordability, can we afford devices? Sasa tuna device in terms of devices kwa nazo tuko vizuri, 70-80% watu wana devices, lakini ikija kwenye internet availability inakuwa kidogo ni changamoto. Kwa hiyo lazima tuangalie namna ambavyo tutashirikiana. Takwimu nchi ni kubwa, lakini at least the direction of travel is correct. Njia tunayokwenda ni sahihi. Kwa hiyo ni kuendelea kushirikiana, collaboration nyingi kati yenu na wengine. Serikali buy-in ni kubwa kabisa. Jana tulikuwa na DPS Professor Mushi, leo tuna Dr. Anet Komba, taasisi ya elimu. Katika muda ambao ni very tight, kama nilivyowaambia, ni mambo yanaendelea ni mengi. Kwa hiyo kutoa muda wao, na hii sio tu event nyingi zinaendelea na wanatoa muda wao. Naamini hilo la serikali katika hii free basic education policy, kutakuwa kuna namna ambavyo nao kuna PPP inaendelea pia, hiyo strategy kusaidiana ili kuhakikisha tunawafikia wote, kwa sababu hili ni letu wote, sio tu watu wa private school au watu walioko mjini. But asante for your comments, well taken. MC, tuna moja nyingine au tumalizie hapa? Haya. Jamani, asanteni sana. Basi narudisha mic kwa MC ili program iendelee.
Makofi, ladies and gentlemen. Kumbuka tulikuwa tunajaribu kupasha mambo, na ili turudi sasa katika ratiba yetu kama kawaida. Sasa kwenye presentation bado tulikuwa tunaendelea na wakati huu sasa tungependa kukaribisha Chemchem Africa Company Limited kwa ajili ya presentation. Karibu sana. Makofi, ladies and gentlemen.
There is a joke about mathematics teachers. They say they can cross Iranian war just to not miss the class session. So you can imagine if that class will be fun for a child. So mathematics is a tough subject, and it's not for the joke. Some countries say that is the disease of a nation. But in Tanzania, it is like 75% of the kids, they fail to pass basic mathematics in Form 2 and Form 4. And that is a big challenge that it leads also to 89% of the kids in sub-Saharan Africa, they can even not read simple sentences. And most of the solutions, we know, they all rely on internet and smartphones and TV. But that is not bad. But for the parents of the current era, we care much about the screen time addiction and smartphone addiction in general. And one of them is me. My name is Kelvin Paul. I'm mostly known as Baba Maxwell. And Maxwell was addicted to smartphone when he was just 2 years old. So I decided to design and develop a simple device that can be used by my child, and then it turned out to be a business. Maybe that is a blessing from my son. This is Chemchemi. Chemchemi is a simple, fun, and interactive Chemchemi is a simple physical learning system that's designed for kids aged 3 to 14 to empower them with strong foundation in mathematics, literacy, STEM, and social skills through engaging games, stories, and songs, but also preventing them from smartphone and TV addiction. It requires no smartphone or internet, and it is personalized heavily for kids according to age and class level. But it follows the game-based learning approach. And of course, it is very inclusive. So how does it work? It comes with simple flashcards that unlocks the contents from the Chemchemi device, and the kid just... So if you can see, this is 3. And if you tap it here, the Chemchemi will tell you this is 3. But you are lucky because you can see this is 3. For the blind kids, they don't see it. And then we've added the braille patterns so that they can also feel it. So it is that inclusive. And also, Chemchemi can be powered by just a solar power source. So it can even be used in very remote areas. So up to now, we've sold more than 800 units, and also we've reached more than 7.5K learners, and 48% of them are female, 52 are male learners, and we have 2.5K active learners that are using Chemchem right now, and we have developed a very specific version for class sessions. As you can see, the kids there are using it in the class during normal sessions with mathematics teachers. So now mathematics and reading can be achieved through games from Chemchemi system. So thanks to the fellowship, we currently have the IoT capability of the Chemchemi. We can track the kids if they are interested in our content and activities by just acquiring the data here only once when we need it. And also we have upgraded our packaging to industry grade. If you can come to our booth, you will see it. You will never live without buying it if you have a child of age 3 to 14. It looks so stunning, and that is thanks to the mentorship from the program. Also, we have improved our product development process. We firstly had a very challenging process to develop these products. As you can see, the hardware development product processes in Tanzania, it's very tough. So we are we went through mentorship and coaching sessions that gave us an opportunity to understand how to develop a process that is scalable to develop a product that can be sold to a larger market. Also, we currently own our own product studio to develop these contents and games at our office. We have improved our customer acquisition and sales process, and also we have improved our operations. we've developed our mail system. You can see that is a system that is, it's a cloud system that consists of all the data of the users' interactions and also how we have engaged with different stakeholders. We combine them in the same in single system so that we can see how we are reaching the kids, how we are impacting our learners. So what's next? We are thankful that the TIE are here, and we are facing some challenges in some schools to understand us. So we are planning to acquire a TIE and BASATA certification or recognition in understanding that these are for kids, and also we want to partner with private schools owners. We have reached the 30 schools up to now, but only 5 schools have bought them instantly, and we now want to sell them to 25 pre and primary schools and reach more than 12,000 learners. And also, our next milestone is to launch our Chemchemi 2.0, and we are so thankful to the technical boot camp shaped us to achieving this milestone. So at least now we can be confidently say that these are the features that can go to our version 2.0, and they can matter to our audience and our stakeholders. And we are planning to expand to Dar es Salaam because most of the customers are from the urban cities or urban areas, and Dar es Salaam is the leading one. So if we will be here, it will be a huge opportunity for our market expansion. Thank you very much.
Makofi tafadhali. Makofi ya kutosha, ladies and gentlemen, makofi ya kutosha, makofi kwa wingi. Na huyu alikuwa ni Chemchem Africa Company Limited. Na sasa ni nafasi ya The Cube. Tuweze kuwakaribisha hapa mbele. More hands, more hands.
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay. Imagine in a classroom where students learn science, but they learn from the chalkboard. They never get a chance to create, understand, build, or even to explore. And then they learn coding. But that coding they learn by drawing the blocks in their books and connecting those blocks, but without seeing the impact of those blocks. They want to move a monkey maybe to 3 distance or 4, but they have to draw those blocks in their books. My name is Justina Mazoya. I'm the CTO from The Cube. Access to STEM education across Africa is very limited, and even the teachers often, they lack training in coding and even in digital skills, while girls, they remain underrepresented in STEM subjects. The Cube, we solve this by providing the hands-on STEM workshop. This is practical learning in STEM subjects. So students can be able to see the real science by touching it and even feeling it. To be able for the student to understand that science is not just in the books or in the papers during the examination, but it is real and we even see it every day in our lives. Also, The Cube, we solve this problem by providing the CubeBlocks platform. This platform is a coding platform which is accessible both online and offline. The CubeBlocks, it's the platform, and we coded it so that the students can be able to learn coding and see the impact of those blocks which they used to arrange in their exercise books. QBlocks platform, it is very simple, and it is designed for the Tanzanians curriculum so that students can be engaging with it and feel like they're at home. Also, QBlocks, you can do the games and animation, but teachers, they need to do the robotic part, which help them to engage in the science and to see the real world of science. So, we added the robotic playground so that the teachers can be able to access and teach the students both games and animation, but also they can teach the science through our platform. Another solution we offer is a teacher training program. So this teacher training program we offer because most of the teachers, they wish to teach the coding, but they don't have that training to teach the coding to their students. So we offer this program to the teachers to enable them and to simplify the teaching process in their classes. Up to now, during this fellowship, we are able to generate the revenue of $24.5K USD, and we impacted over 5,000 students with the increase of female participation from 40% to 49%. And we engaged 78 schools, which are both private and government schools. And all this just happened for 1 year. We are very thankful for the fellowship because the QBlock, it didn't start yesterday or last year. We really started it since 2022, but we were not able to complete it and even to publish it. As I said, now it is accessible both online and offline because we lack some of the tools and some of the team so that we can finish our QBlocks. But through the fellowship, we were able to finish it, and even now, if you go to in your Google and you Google it, QBlocks, it will appear there, and you can learn it online or offline. And also, we were able to increase our revenue but by 33%. And another thing which is very powerful to us, first we didn't think that we can even engage the government schools through our solution. We thought that only the private schools are able to get even engaged in our solutions. But now, we were able to engage 28 government schools who was able to get it and to use our solutions. And most of the students from the government school, we came to realize that they have a lot of talent, and we have been missing it for so long. Okay. Our goal as the Cube, we wish to scale across Tanzania and then East Africa to be able to reach over 20,000 students, but also we wish to be able to launch our teacher platform so that teachers can be able to learn our solution, not only physically, but online and in every place. We also wish to build the strategic partners, which are governments, NGOs, and the private sector. So for the government, so that the teachers can be able to, they can have the training and be able to learn the coding and everything. But you can find the government schools, they don't have computers, and even maybe there's no that full support on the teachers to teach that coding. So if we get this strategic partner in the government education institution, it helps us to scale more in our platform and even our solution. Yeah, so the next generation is already here. We are not waiting for it. But what we need is just the right tools and the right STEM program for them to be here. Thank you.
What inspired me to create the Cube, it is from myself. Luckily, when I was in practical training in 2022, I got a chance to do practical by developing a game learning platform. This platform was to help students to learn by interactive game where they've been asked the question and they answer those questions by using a card. So while developing that system, I got the inspiration and see, okay, this is STEM in real life, because I've got a lot of theory about it, and it was even hard for me to grasp the concepts in the class. So at that moment, I saw the challenge behind all students in Tanzania, because most of us, we don't have a chance to do the practicals in our schools.
I think the STEM Club is important because it gives more exposure to subjects that maybe they don't teach in school. So it's a useful addition to the normal learning that they get at school.
We are offering a teacher training platform whereby we equip teachers with digital skills that will help them to confidently bring STEM education in their classroom. Lastly, we offer Cube Block platform for coding. Our application is available online and offline to ensure accessibility and availability for the students who wanted to do coding to develop various solutions.
Winners and the Cube, we are cooperating in helping our learners to foster their understanding, their knowledge, especially in science and technology, because we are in the world of today. The world of today needs so much experts or learners or professionals who are competent in science and technology.
What I love about the Cube is to create different projects like making a car, a robot, and other things.
The impact I've seen so far is we have been able to partner with 2 schools. Our vision at the Cube is to ensure that all students, no matter where they are, they have access to quality STEM education.
We teachers, it has helped us to use different methodologies on how we can facilitate the learning and the teaching to our pupils.
I feel very proud that my children are getting this level of experience and gaining an exciting view of the world, and the Cube STEM Club does help with that.
At the Cube, we open doors for every learner, including children with disabilities. Our accessible Cube Blocks platform adapts to how you walk, roll, sign, or read in Braille, so everyone can code and create. We're breaking barriers, empowering girls to lead in ICT, guiding them from their first line of code to building real solutions. Through hands-on STEM projects, we foster confidence, curiosity, and community for all. The Cube, create, understand, building, explore, together.
Sahara Consult and the Mastercard Foundation have been instrumental in helping us grow both our business and our impact. Through their funding, we were able to expand our programs and reach students in both public and private schools. At the same time, their training strengthened our technical, business, and marketing capacity, helping us better understand our customer, building sustainable revenue streams, and improve our investor readiness. As a result of this support, we have reached over 4,000 students across public and private schools in Mwanza. We have seen increased engagement in STEM learning through competence-based approach, particularly in technology areas such as coding, robotics, and artificial intelligence, where learners develop the practical, real-world skills that prepare them for future opportunities.
Okay, makofi tena kwake. Ni The Cube. Na kabla tuelekea kwenye mtu wetu mwingine ambao tunataka kumwalika hapa Inspire Hatua, tulikuwa tuna Okay, tutaendelea na zoezi kama nilivyosema, lakini kwa kipindi hiki tena ningependa tuweze kureflect watu wawili watatu. Hivyo basi nitarejea kwanza kwake Henry. Kumbuka Henry ni Senior International Consultant for Education Reforms and Development. Wanasema jungu kuu halikosi ukoko, basi Henry, tafadhali naomba turejee tena huko kidogo, alafu nitarudi hapa kwa ajili ya ndugu zetu. Okay, kwa hivyo kingine cha kuwakumbusha ni kwamba kulikuwa kuna video ya Chemchem, mistakenly actually lika ile video, lakini tutarejea baadaye baada ya hizo reflection tukishazifanya mbili hapa, then tutacheza hiyo video ya Chemchem. Baada hapo tutamalizia na inspire hatua, kwa naweka vitu in place to make sure kwamba kuna mtu ambaye anabaki nyuma. Kwa hivyo tunaungana tena na ndugu yetu Henry, ndio junguku lenyewe ili lisokosa ukoko.
Asante sana. Jamani, mmeona the cube? The cube mko wapi? Okay. Unajua I was looking for you. Unafahamu. Kwenye mambo ya ecosystem na particularly kwenye elimu, mimi ni mwalimu as well. Kwa hiyo mwalimu proper kabisa darasani. Na hautaki kuwa na favorite. Mwalimu hatakiwa kuwa na bias yote. Wanafunzi wote kwako, you have to move with them. Sasa mimi katika haya mambo ya EdTech na particularly kusupport hii fellowship kama judge mwaka jana, kwa hiyo wanakuja wanafanya presentation, ni part ya hii process ya kufika hapo walipofika. Na mimi kama judge na kama mdau wa elimu kwa ujumla wake na pia mwalimu, sitaki kuwa na favorites. Mimi natakiwa nisikilize tu, ni objective. Lakini hawa na leo unaona umeshaanza kudelegate. Leo kusimama wewe umetengeneza team, sasa umedelegate CTO. Safi sana. Kwa hiyo going, did you bring your sister? Au umekuja mwenyewe? Anaumwa. Okay. Story yao ilikuwa very compelling kwa sababu CEO founder ni twin. Kwa hiyo ana twin sister. Sasa mimi I have twin daughters. Kwa hiyo nilipata bias from just that. Lakini pia hadithi yake ilikuwa nzuri sana, na leo hawako hapo kwa sababu walishaitoa hiyo hadithi, wamepita. Lakini ukiweza, kwa sababu I'm think kutakuwa kuna muda wa network, just go and find out a bit more, uone hizo humble beginnings hizo na namna yeye mwenyewe personal story yake ya alivyokuwa disenfranchised na masuala ya elimu kwa ujumla wake, and then into creating solutions za namna hii. Kwa hiyo kuna backstory, na always go for the backstory. Tunakaaga sana kwenye solution, tunasahau backstory. Kwa hiyo nilikuwa nataka tu acknowledge their presence na kusema sio kweli kwamba ni favorite, lakini I just have maybe a bit of a soft spot kwa sababu she's a twin. Na twin sister wake ndo alimpush kunani hii, lakini hakupush kuingia kwenye kampuni ya The Cube. So that's beautiful. Kwa hiyo alimpush twin sister wake, there they are. Na inaonyesha numbers 33% umesema growth katika nani in 1 year. Amazing. Wapigieni makofi. That's big growth kwenye hii game. Sawa, sasa a bit of a backstory. Tuende kwenye comments. Nani ana comment? If I hear from a female, it will be great. Najua hii EdTech tunajaribu kupata gender balance as well. Kama kuna any lady in the house atupatie comments, questions, opinions, reflections, thoughts, it's all allowed. Hamna right or wrong uzuri wake forum kama hii. Sioni any ladies putting their hand up. But I think there's a gentleman over here. Alinyosha. Labda tumpatie. Karibu sana.
Asante sana Mr. Henry. Naitwa Wilson Richard Mabara, natokea Meetskits. Meetskits ni startup ambao tunafanya technology, lakini kwenye upande wa education tunatengeneza portable labs, kwa maana ya kwa sasa hivi mwanafunzi ili aweze kufanya practical ni lazima aende kwenye chumba cha maabara. Sasa Meetskits tumetengeneza flexibility, badala ya mwalimu kutumia muda mrefu kuandaa practicals, kumbe sasa hivi anaweza kufanya hata akiwa darasani, au mwanafunzi anaweza kuwa na kifaa chake kwenye begi la shule akaweza kufanya practical hata akiwa nyumbani au sehemu yoyote. Back to your question kwamba je, kupitia hii program tunatoka? My response will be yes, tunatoka, kwa sababu nitakuwa very direct. Before this program, kukaa chumba kimoja watu wa education na mtu mkubwa kama director hapa wa taasisi ya elimu, it was a real hustle. Lakini unaweza ukaona pia jana tumekuwa na msaidizi wa katibu. For me it's a very improvement kwenye upande wetu wa education. Last year kipindi siku kama ya leo tulikuwa Dodoma. That's for me engagement ya EdTech startups na hawa stakeholders ambao ndo wanafanya maamuzi kwenye kila kitu. Hata kama bado hatujaona yale matokeo makubwa zaidi, lakini still could be on top of mind kwetu, naona ni milestone, tunapiga hatua. Kwa I can see the light. Lakini cha mwisho naomba tu nijimegee nyama kidogo. Dokta huko hapa, mimi naomba appointment kwenye public. Kama utakuwa available kabla sijarudi Mwanza. Nimetoka Mwanza kwa ajili ya kuhudhuria hizi event mbili. Watu walikuwa wanashangaa sana, how comes unakuja kwa ajili tu ya hizi event? Yes, kwa sababu I understand na naona ni opportunity. Unavyo engage na watu ndo tunavyo move. Kwa hiyo yes, we are moving and it is promising.
Asante sana. Jamani, makofi kwake. Na hii sasa iwe mfano kwa Cohort 3. Yani ile pitch ni ile haiishi pale in front of judges. Misfits wako tayari in business, lakini kapata opportunity hapa. Dr. Komba yuko hapa, mkurugenzi mkuu taasisi ya elimu. Hiyo ndo resources zote for teaching and learning katika basic education, pamoja na MEWAKA, mafunzo endelevu kwa walimu kazini, au TCPD, Teacher Continuous Professional Development, iko kwake. Mitaala hii tunaongelea CBC, competence based curriculum, hii yote ni responsibility ya Dr. Komba. Very senior official, very humble. Ungeona angeweza kufanya GOH, inaitwa guest of honor thing, pia una disappear. Lakini yupo na tayari Wilson ameomba kama atamuona. I'm sure atapata hiyo opportunity. By the way, Wilson, sio kama watu wanafahamu hii MITS, watu wanafahamu MITS, MITZ ina stand for what? Naomba uwaambie. Mimi najua au nikusaidie hiyo.
Naomba nisimame kwa ajili ya heshima ya hili jina. Actually MITS ni kifupi cha MITZ. Inspirational ni made in Tanzania. Tulitamani sana tutengeneze vitu ambavyo vina originate kutoka Tanzania, visolve matatizo ambayo yako Tanzania. Na upande ambao tukaona tuanze napo ili kuwe na effect kubwa ni kwenye upande wa education. Kwa MITS Kids mwanzoni ilikuwa ni maneno mawili, lakini baadaye tukaliunganisha ikawa neno moja. Kids kwa nini? Tulitamani tutengeneze components ambazo mwanafunzi, mwalimu akiwa anafanya majaribio atatumia components mbalimbali, lakini awe na endless activities. Kwa mfano, we have our msingi kit. Ukiangalia kwenye ile msingi kit kuna concept kama 10. Ila from those concepts mwanafunzi anaweza akafanya activities zaidi ya 70. Au mwalimu anaweza akaunganisha kwa namna tofauti tofauti kwa ajili ya kumfanya mtoto aelewe zaidi concept zaidi ya 70. So
kuna vitu gani Wilson kwa wale ambao hawajaiona kit yako? Kwa sababu ni kama ukiwapa mfano wa mathematical box tulizokuwa nazo zamani. Wewe una kitu cha namna hiyo kwenye physics na sciences. Kuna nini ndani ya lile box la kits zenu?
Tatoa a very basic example. Najua wote tumesoma shule ya msingi. Kwanza shule ya msingi tunaanza kusoma umeme. Tunajifunza ile sakiti rahisi ambayo inaundwa na switch, kunakuwa na battery, kunakuwa na globe zamani tulikuwa nafanya. Lakini mimi mpaka nafika chuo kikuu, ukiachana na zile practicals za physics tunazofanya, darasani hatukuwahi kutengeneza ile sakiti. Yes. Na of course mimi nimesoma public school, nimesoma shule ya msingi mpaka chuo. Sasa ile sakiti kwenye kiti yetu ya msingi kiti haikuwa inamaanisha shule ya msingi. We meant fundamental, foundation kwenye electronics, foundation kwenye electricity. Kwa kwenye ile kiti kuna a switch ambayo tumedesign, very simple to make. Lakini kuna a light, kuna wires, kuna batteries, kuna battery holders. Kwa mwalimu sasa ana ile flexibility ya kuunda circuit na wanafunzi darasani, au ana uwezo wa kuonesha how a circuit is built from. So it is a cross cutting kwa mwalimu anaitumia kama teaching aid, lakini kwa mwanafunzi anatumia kama kifaa cha kufundishia. Sasa kwa mfano anavyounda ile sakiti, yes itawaka. Kwa mfano ili yule wake kwa sasa hivi anaweka betri 2. Naweza nikampa mfano tukatoa betri 1, alafu namuuliza mwanafunzi au mwalimu mwenyewe, nini kitatokea tukitoa betri 1? It's a guessing. Lakini it should be a guessing kwa sababu always tunafanya calculations like find the load. Lakini huwa hatujui tunatafuta ile load kwa ajili ya nini. It's very fun. Mara nyingi mtu anagesa itawaka. Ukiwasha iwake anashangaa kwa nini haiwaki? Then ndo unaanza kumpa background. So from our kit it connects the theory na the real world. Kwamba darasani huwa tuna calculate tutafuta value ya resistor hii. That's how it works. Yeah.
Na kuna experiment karibu 70 kwenye kit moja.
Yes,
na bei ya hiyo kit moja ni kiasi gani?
Shilingi 50.
Okay, asante. Jamani mpigieni makofi. Kwa hiyo ni product ipo tayari kwenye market. Okay. Bado tuna time MC au tunikurudishie? One more. Tuna one more jamani. Mike inakwenda upande gani? Kule pale nyuma tumpatie yule. Karibu sana.
Asante sana Mr. Henry. Kwa jina naitwa Emmanuel Senzige, ni mmoja wa wadau tulioshiriki katika zoezi la due diligence kwa koti za Mastercard EdTech Fellowship. So mimi na mchango mitatu. La kwanza kabisa, mimi mwenyewe ikiwemo nilioshiriki katika program, naamini ilitufungua sana macho kuona kwamba kumbe matatizo tunayoona kwenye changamoto hizi zetu za elimu kuna vijana wanafanyia kazi, which means hata serikali nao imefungua macho kwamba kuna vijana wanafanyia kazi changamoto ambazo tunazo, ambazo nahisi ndo cry out hata serikali kuona mbona vijana wamekaa, kumbe vijana wanafanya kazi. Jambo la kwanza. Lakini jambo la pili ambalo nimelifurahia katika hii program, kwa sababu ilitoa ile nature ya competitiveness, ili allow watu kushirikiana, ambacho umeona hata positivity ya kuona Smart Core na watu wa Smart Darasa wameshirikiana kufanya kitu pamoja, ambacho mimi naamini tuwape pia moyo vijana wasione kama wanataka kila kitu ni kushindana, kutafuta mashirikiano ili kwenda mbele pamoja, kwa sababu kama walivyosema keki ni kubwa sana. Lakini mimi katika mchango wa mwisho nilikuwa nafikiria way forward, maybe hii program koti tulofungua jana itakuwa ndo ya mwisho. Hatujui what next, na dunia sasa hivi mnavyoona mambo hayaeleweki. Kwa nilikuwa nataka kuwapa moyo labda Wizara ya Elimu au watu wa TIE kuona namna gani wanaweza kuwa garanta wa vijana wetu ambao wanakuja na hizi innovation. Inaweza ikawa ni kwenye hardware au software, lakini tunaona kuna yani hela zipo Tanzania, lakini kuzipata ni ngumu. Kwa hiyo kama taasisi kama za serikali, na tunajua serikali ndio tunaweza kusema ndio mteja mkubwa sana katika sekta hii, ikiwapa guarantee ya vijana namna gani wanaweza kuaccess hela, itaweza kusolve matatizo mengi sana. Cha kwanza kabisa kuimprove solution zao ambazo wanazo, kwa sababu tunajua bado zinahitaji improvement, na improvement inahitaji hela, hatuwezi kukataa hilo. Lakini ni masuala ya ajira pia. Tuna crowd ya vijana hawana ajira, lakini kwa sababu kazi zipo nyingi, lakini kweli ajira hamna, kwa sababu ajira ina translate kumlipe mtu. Uwezo kumlipa mtu kama wewe mwenyewe hauna hela. Kwa hiyo nilikuwa natia moyo kutafuta hizo, kwa sababu mimi najua hii nchi kuna watu wanajua jinsi gani ya kutafuta hela, ni namna gani ya kukaa chini na kuona haya mambo yanakaa vizuri, kwa sababu vijana kiukweli wanania kufanya kazi, lakini resources ndio changamoto. Kwa hiyo mtu mchango wao huo hapo. Asante sana.
Asante sana jamani, makofi. Point tatu completely valid na ni nzuri kweli kweli, na nafikiri ile ya tatu, ile ya sustainability, tunakwenda wapi sasa beyond Mastercard Foundation? Ni watoe hofu. Mimi nasaidiana kwa karibu sana, siko serikalini, lakini na shauri na tunafanya kazi nyingi pamoja. Kuna mipango mingi kweli kweli kiwizara ambayo inaangalia hili jambo. Sayansi, teknolojia na ubunifu, science, technology na innovation ni directorate ndani ya Wizara ya Elimu chini ya Profesa Mnyone, na ni visionary mkubwa sana na ana vision kubwa kweli kweli. Na jana mlimwona Dr. Alcado Baraka Bitse ambaye yuko kwenye hiyo timu yake. Kwa Kwa hiyo wana mipango mikakati ya kuhakikisha kwamba sayansi, teknolojia na ubunifu inakuwa ndo tuseme gurudumu ambalo inatupeleka kwenye dira yetu ya 2050. Na ndani yake kuna mambo mengi kama haya ya resource mobilization, incentivization, financing ya STI, na kwa kutumia mfumo wa PPP, public private partnership, ili kama unavyosema zile pesa ambazo zipo, mimi naamini kama wewe, mimi naamini hela ipo, naamini prioritization na matumizi yake na kuamua kiasi gani kiende wapi ndio issue ambayo inabidi tuitako. I don't think hizi ni hela za kwamba hazipo. I think zipo, lakini kukiprioritize STI then tutakuwa tuna namna, na huwezi kuprioritize STI kama huna proof of concept. Sasa haya mambo yote yaliyotokea kwa hii miaka mitatu, Cohort 1, Cohort 2, Cohort 3, hiyo ndio tunaita proof of concept. Kwa hiyo mtu anaye doubt tunampeleka kwa any of these solutions mlizosikia hapa za mwaka juzi, mwaka jana na hizi za mwaka huu, zote ni proof kwamba hili jambo lipo, made in Tanzania, solution ya Tanzania kutoka kwa Watanzania, proof of concept imekaa ndani ya hawa vijana, na of course hawa ambao wanawasupport through Mastercard Foundation na Sahara Consult. Lakini asante, I think point zako zimesikika. Tunaye Dr. Annette Komba ameisikia na waliokuwepo jana wameisikia, na tutaendelea kupaza sauti ili tuende pamoja katika hili. Asante. MC nafikiri nikurudishie. Asanteni jamani. Asante.
Asante sana. So studio turejee pale tulipoishia. Okay, dakika chache. Mgeni rasmi ana jambo nataka kuchangia naye kidogo. Karibu sana.
Asante, nilitaka kuchangia kidogo. Tangu mwanzoni nafikiri kwenye discussion ya awali kulikuwa na issue ya gharama za internet na kadhalika. Mimi nilikuwa naomba wabunifu wa upande wa elimu, tunavyobuni hizi teknolojia zetu tuangalie namna pia kuziweka offline. Lakini pia niseme tu kama serikali tumeanza kufanya kazi na mashirika ya simu. Tunajaribu kuwaomba, tumejifunza wenzetu, kwa mfano Korea unakuta mashirika ya simu yana zero rate educational platforms. Kwa hiyo tumeshajaribu kuwaomba na tumeweza kufanikiwa na kampuni mbili, Vodacom na Airtel. Wao wameweza ku zero rate, Airtel wame zero rate maktaba mtandao ambayo ina vitu vingi sana, lakini Vodacom wame zero rate learning management system ya walimu. Tunaendelea kuongea nao ili kuona namna ambavyo wanaweza kuondoa gharama za mtandao kwenye majukwaa ya kielimu ili watoto wengi waweze kubenefit kwenye hivyo. Lakini pia nawaomba sana wabunifu pia tuendelee kuangalia namna ya kufanya bunifu zetu kuwa inclusive. Sasa hivi tumeweza kuangalia wasioona tu, lakini kuna kundi la viziwi. Na nilichojifunza katika hizi teknolojia tunazozianzisha, huwa tukipita kwa walimu na wanafunzi huwa wanalalamika sana kwamba hamtuoni, hamuoni kama tuko ambao hatuongei viziwi, lakini tupo wengine ambao hatuoni. Kwa hiyo tujitahidi teknolojia zetu ziwe inclusive. Lakini cha mwisho nilikuwa najaribu kuongea na Mr. Mtambalike hapa, nilikuwa namuuliza gharama za kurani kitu kama hiki. Anapomaliza hii project, kuna mmoja ameongea hapa nafikiri kwamba inavyoondoka hii inakuaje, nini kinaendelea. Nikatamani sana Tanzania Institute of Education tuna department ambayo iko specifically devoted kwa mambo ya teknolojia za elimu, na kimsingi tunapaswa kuwa a leading institution kwenye hizo teknolojia. Kwa hiyo tutazipata wapi? Ni through vitu kama hivi. Kwa hiyo nikamwambia kwa kweli nafikiri amenipa cost, nikasema nafikiri tunaweza kuzibeba tukafanya mashindano kama haya, tukapata the best, mchujo mkali kama walivyofanya, alafu wakatengeneza hizo innovations, tukawasapoti wakakuwa, na tukaona ambavyo hizo innovations zinawasaidia Watanzania wote kuweza kukua. Kwa hiyo kwa kweli nimelichukua kwa uzito wake, kuona namna ambavyo tunaweza kuset aside budget ya kuweza kuendelea pale ambapo mtamaliza. Na kitu kingine, kuna ile appointment iloombwa. Appointment imepatikana, karibu sana kesho saa 2 kamili. Nina imani unaweza. Na naomba nitoe namba yangu ya simu, kama unataka appointment anytime, just call me, just text me 0782 111 908. 0782 111 908. Karibuni sana.
Makofi mengi sana jamani. Bado makofi hayo. Na sasa basi ni wakati wa kumruhusu mgeni rasmi wetu aondoke. Tusimame jamani kwa ajili ya kusikiliza na kupisha. Okay. Tunarejea sasa studio, tuendelee na ratiba kama pale tupokuwa tumeishia.
My name is Kelvin Paul, or Baba Maxwell. Yes, I'm a father and I'm an engineer. Speaking of my son Maxwell, 3 years ago I encountered a challenge with him. He was too much addicted to smartphones and televisions, and that was bothering me as a parent. It raised my curiosity and I had to research. I talked to a lot of parents and also talked to teachers and doctors to see if that is a challenge that can affect his mind growth and also physical growth. And realizing that this is a big problem in Tanzania and in Africa, I not speak. There is a huge potential to sell an alternative to screen time addiction, especially to parents in urban areas.
Kama mzazi napenda zaidi chini ya elimu na penda zaidi ya tuwa wanajifunza hasa pesa matindo ya namba na nisi pia napenda kujifunza herufi na pia hali ya kujenga ile hali ya urafiki wa wenzao na ushindani zaidi ninachopenda.
Chemichemi also is inclusive, and during the market validation, we realized that there's another opportunity of serving children with visual impairment, and we started working with a certain visually impaired man in Mwanza, developing the prototype for braille cards. So these cards can be used by kids that who are blind or visually impaired by just tapping on top of Chemchemi and unlocking contents, and then they can feel it through these braille features.
Chemchemi inaweza kumsaidia kufundisha kwa vitendo, wanafunzi wanajifunza kwanza pamoja, wanafurahi kupitia michezo. Kabla ya hapo, ufundishaji wao ulikuwa ni mgumu. Ndio mazima mwalimu wanatumia muda mwingi sana waweze kueleweka kwa wanafunzi. Na inakuwa nataka mwalimu niwe anaandaa zana nyingi ili watoto waweze kuelewa. Lakini kupitia Chemchemi somo limekuwa rahisi kwa sababu wanafunzi watoto wale wanajifunza sana kwa vitendo.
Napenda michezo ya Chemchemi kwa sababu imenisaidia katika masomo yangu ya hisabati na kuwa shapu kuelewa hisabati, sio kama mwanzo.
Hawezi kuongea, lakini anakwenda PayPal, anaweza kujieleza mwenyewe na kujiamini. Ile michezo inaunganisha watoto na weka pamoja.
We have talked to some of the pediatrics doctors in Bugando, and they've given even us an appointment to pitch to the pediatrics for the whole facility so that they can see if Chemchemi can help to recommend, they can help to be recommended to the parents that are having challenge with their kids, especially in the speech development and also cognitive growth of the children in Mwanza.
Napenda kuwashauri Chemchemi walimu wa Afrika zaidi waongeze maudhui ya Kiswahili, kwa sababu kuna shule ambazo pia ziko vijijini ambazo wafundisha sehemu kubwa wafundisha masomo kwa Kiswahili. Kwa hiyo itakuwa ni rahisi kumfikia kila mtoto kupata ile maudhui.
And so our future is to make sure we
change, or we incorporate our contents to involve the braille features so that all visual impaired kids can also have access to the quality education at the same time. But also, Chemichemi, as I've said, it is solar powered, and we are working with NGOs, or we are partnering with NGOs to reach the underserved areas so that they can also get access to Chemichemi and get access to the quality education even when they are in the remote areas.
Sahara Consult and the Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship has helped us grow significantly from the point where they found us last year to this year through technical trainings and mentorship, and also the financial support has helped us move from one point, especially in reaching the market and developing our product, to the point that now we are confidently we can go to the market and market our product with confidence. In terms of impact, yes, last year we came to the program with the numbers like 1,600 plus kids being reached, but up to now we have increased it significantly to 4,500 plus kids that we have reached from 16 schools from private sector to government sector. So we have reached like 3 government schools and 13 private schools, Sahara Consults. We are thankful for that, and we are ready to grow, and we can't wait to get more from the business, technical, and governance aspect of a business.
Okay, so tunaendelea na Inspire Tour.
Hi guys, my name is Cuthbert Adam Wabamba. I'm the CEO and founder of Inspire Tour. So I want you to think of a scenario where a teacher comes in the classroom, is super excited to teach a new concept, but no matter how hard he tries, he just can't get the concept to the students. Now, is it the teacher's fault, or is it he doesn't have the necessary equipment to actually teach the concept? And that's where Inspire Tour comes in. So, reimagining STEM education in Africa. So, the problem that we are actually facing in Tanzania right now is that students are taught to memorize science, not to actually understand it. And what I mean by that is that most teachers don't have the necessary equipments and tools to actually help these students understand the concept that they are actually teaching. But imagine if these teachers and the students actually had these content and tools that would enable them to actually basically explain the concepts better. And so at Inspire Tour, we created these sort of solutions in hopes that they'll be able to help the teachers and the students to actually understand better these concepts. The first one is we have 3D animation, we have interactive content, but also we have audiobooks. All these are supposed to help the teacher, but also the student understand these concepts better. I think... Sorry. So here are the solutions. We have 3D and 2D animated videos, we have audiobooks, but also interactive content. At the moment, the traction that we have been able to, basically as a company, to create is that we have over 4,000 users and a revenue of over 10 million Tanzanian shillings. that is created after, since we joined the cohort, and basically I can say we have been able to reach these numbers. But at the same time, when we are talking about the fellowship value, we can look at things like product development. When we were coming, before the Mastercard Foundation, obviously, we had our product was not that well developed. We had a few glitches. Our application wasn't working properly, but through the Mastercard Foundation, it has been very helpful for us. We have been able to further develop the product, but also market validation. Nowadays, it becomes easier when you go to these schools and you tell them the sort of partners that you have behind you. They kind of see you as a potential partner and not just a person who is coming up with this solution without any validation. But at the same time, strategic mentorship. Mastercard Foundation, they were really, how can I put it? They were able to help us meet with people who are actually involved in, let's say, education industry. So for us, that was really helpful. We were able to get advice and basically how to process what we are doing and actually make sure that the end user, they are actually enjoying the product that we are creating. Thank you so much. When we are talking about the spark that led our team to pursue this particular project, it comes down to a lot of things, but mainly the changes that we are seeing in the world at the moment, the rise of AI, other countries pushing forward, searching for new answers, basically transforming the world as we know it.
Moja ya faida ya Inspire Hatua ni kuwawezesha wanafunzi badala ya kusoma katika muundo wa theory, lakini pia inawapa fursa ya kujifunza vitu katika muundo wa practical zaidi kwa kuonyesha picha pamoja na video mbalimbali ambazo zinaonyesha vitu katika uhalisia wake. Kwa mfano, katika upande wa somo la biology, ukiangalia kwenye app kuna masuala yanayohusu moyo. Kwa hiyo mwanafunzi anampa fursa, badala ya mwalimu kuchora, anaweza kaona moyo namna jinsi ulivyo pamoja na vitu mbalimbali. Si kwenye somo la biology, lakini pia kwenye masomo mengine kama mathematics, ambapo kuna video zinazoelezea kwa kina zaidi na kwa undani kuhusiana na masomo husika. Mfano kwenye mathematics, kama nilivyosema, anaweza kujifunza na anaweza kufahamu mambo mengi zaidi.
Inspire Hatua imenisaidia kuelewa kwa urahisi na kwa haraka zaidi. Mwanzo nilikuwa sielewi kwa haraka, au mimi sio mpenzi wa vitabu kufungua kuangalia notes na kuchakatua. Inspire Hatua imenisaidia, ina video na audio ambayo kwangu ni rahisi sana kuelewa. Ina kila hatua ambayo mwanafunzi anaweza kuelewa akiwa anajisomea. Inspire Hatua imetusaidia sisi kwanza kujenga confidence sana wakati wa kujifunza.
Kwenye yapu wamesummarize kila kitu, wamekia katika mpangilio wake na muundo wake pia umekaa vizuri. So kwa hivyo imenisaidia mimi kusoma kwa haraka na kuelewa kwa weledi. Kabla nilikuwa sijaitumia yapu, matokeo yangu yalikuwa ya chini kabisa. Nilikuwa nimepata 2. Baada ya kutumia yapu, nilivyokuwa naipitia masomo na jinsi ilivyo, matokeo yangu yakaongezeka, nikapata 1 ya 9. Kwa hivyo napongeza Inspire Hatua kwa mfumo ulioleta, umesaidia sana wanafunzi.
At the moment, the only solution for other groups is that of audiobooks for those visually impaired. When we are talking about females and males, we pushed and we are making sure that our platform includes them, making sure that girls are not left behind, and also boys. And yeah, that's what we are doing at Inspire Hatua. But we hope hopefully by this year we'll have a different approach, a different new learning method that will also include other groups as well. Since joining the fellowship with the help of Sahara Consult, we have been able to grow our user base to new heights. At the moment, we almost have users that are around 1,200. which is a pretty huge number from where we came from. And we have also been able to visit up to 50 schools. But at the same time, we understand that we are able to reach even greater numbers, especially since all the schools that we have visited, they have shown a very huge interest in our application. They love the content, but at the same time, their comments are always the same, that we need to produce more content, which is what we have actually invested a lot of our team and effort into doing that. And hopefully, by the end of this year, 2026, we'll have reached new heights, reaching a lot of students, but at the same time, students from different backgrounds and diversity and groups at the same time. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Makofi kwa mara nyingine tena. That was just awesome. Na kabla tuelekea kwenye networking break, sasa hivi, yeah, just move around. Wanahabari, mnaweza mkanyosha viungo na nini, mmekaa muda mrefu. Yeah, let things play, let things go automatically. Simameni kidogo. Let's walk randomly, make sure you walk randomly, lakini usiende nje tu. Lakini usitoke nje ya hii room, because there's more interesting things coming. Yeah, let's just walk randomly. Walk randomly. Walk as if you're walking in your bedroom. Walk as if you're walking in your room. Just walk around, walk around. Tunaendelea. And then I'll tell you, keep walking until I tell you what to do. Keep walking until I tell you what to do. So, make sure you walk before I tell you something else. Make sure you walk. Italeta result hii kitu. Okay? Make sure you walk, just randomly. Yeah, let's just walk around, just randomly. Randomly, you can make it a bit fast. Make it a bit fast so that you can feel it. Make it a bit fast. Changamsha miguu kidogo haraka sasa. Mnatembea pole pole. Walk a bit fast. Make it faster, faster. Yeah, let's walk too fast. Just like that. Let's just move around. Too fast. Okay? You're tired. Just in this room. Let's do something, guys. Let's just do something. So when I say stop, you need to pitch an idea to any closest person around you. Nikisema stop, una pitch wazo kwa mtu aliyoko karibu na wewe. Pitch wazo, okay? Sawa, nikisema to stop, yani una pitch wazo yako uliona, any idea that you have to that person inayo relate na jambo hili ambalo tumelifanya hapa siku ya leo. Any idea, okay? Nikisema to stop, so you keep walking until I say stop. Keep walking one more time, guys. One more time. Let's bring that harmony. Yeah, move around, go to the corner there, go somewhere there, and then you just pick somebody that you don't even know, mpe na wazo, okay? In 10 seconds, unampa mtu idea. In 10 seconds. And then you can repeat even 2 times that speed you're walking, okay? I don't see people walking now. Let's walk so that I tell you now what to do. Let's walk. One more time, guys. One more time. Let's move it a bit fast. Ongeza mwendo kidogo. Tembea randomly, please. Okay, now you can pitch any idea to a person close to you in 10 seconds. Stop. And pitch an idea to any close person ambaye yuko karibu yako. Hapo uliposimama, pitch wazo lako kwa huyo mtu ambaye umesimama naye. Any idea in 10 seconds. 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 Thank you, Mr. Henry. Thank you very much, my brother. Okay. Okay. 10 seconds, pitch an idea. Any idea? Wengine mbona mmesimama peke yenu? Any idea jamani? Make sure umesimama na mtu, pitch idea kwa mtu ambaye hata humjui. Pitch idea yako kwa jambo hili ambalo tumelifanya leo hapa. Any idea? Any idea please? Pitch your ideas, pitch your ideas. Ideas and ideas. Okay. Thank you very much. You are one in a million guys. Sasa kifuatacho tutafanya networking Hii ni break. Break kidogo tufanye networking sasa hapa. Huu ni muda sasa wa kufahamiana. Okay? Huu ni muda wa kufahamiana, badilishana mawasiliano and things like that. So this is part of network. Okay, tunafanya networking sasa kwa maelekezo ya ratiba tulionayo. Muda huu ni muda wa network, so make sure you do enough network. Kumbuka, day 2 will mark an end today. Kwa hiyo kama ukikosa hii day 2 kuweza kufanya vitu vizuri vingi kwa ajili yako, when people are gone, usije ukaanza kuregret. So let's do a little more networks. Let's network, share your numbers and other things that you know kwamba itakuwa ni very potential kwa ajili ya taasisi. Studio, yes, we can carry on with music. Okay. Asanteni sana. So, let's just get back to the seats. Turudi sehemu zetu. Let's just get back to the seats and see what's coming up next. Mic levels nadhani ziko juu, please. Yeah, let's just get back to the seats, guys. Karibuni sana. Thank you for what you heard. Na imani kwamba kila mmoja amepata mawasiliano. Hii networking, it means a lot kwa watu ambao wanaishi na malengo yapo, so that's very beautiful for more upcoming stuff. Kwa hiyo tutaelekea kwenye issue yetu nyingine ambayo ni impact showcases. Group 2 ni group la pili hili, na hapa pia tutahitaji makampuni 6 kwa kwenda na utaratibu wetu mzuri kama vile tulivyokuwa tumefanya kwenye group letu lile la kwanza. Kwa hivyo na imani kabisa kwamba tutakuwa tumechangamka baada ya kuinteract na marafiki kutoka makampuni tofauti, kubadilishana mawasiliano kwa tija tu ya maendeleo ambao tunaendelea kuyapigania. Lakini yote mkumbuke kwamba Sahara Consult kwa kushirikiana na Mastercard Foundation kupitia program hii hapa ya Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship Cohort 2 Demo Day, na leo ndio siku ambayo wanakwenda kuhitimisha zoezi hili, lakini tuhakikishe kabisa tusitoke patupu katika tukio hili la aina yake. Tuhakikishe tunatoka na madini, tunatoka na mafanikio, tunatoka na projections nyingine nzuri kwa kipindi kijacho. That's actually the intention ambayo nadhani kila mmoja anahitaji. Kwa hiyo nadhani kwenye hii showcase group 2 6 companies, tutaanza na dakika ambazo tunazitoa ni dakika 10 kwa kila kampuni. Tutaanza na Tech Safari. Kwa Tech Safari ningependa mjiandae. Nataja majina, kwa hiyo taratibu, na wakati studio nao wanapanga mambo yao vizuri. Yani mnakuja hapa mkiwa mna utulivu, mnakuja kuzungumza vizuri na kila mmoja basi aweze kufahamu. Kwa hiyo wakitoka Tech Safari tutapata Project Inspire, na nyinyi pia mjiandae Project Inspire. Alafu tutawakaribisha vile vile Creative Karakana. Au watatu wa mwanzo, jiandaeni sasa hivi, wekeni vitu vyenu in place. Watu wetu wa studio vile vile mnahakikisha vitu vyote viko in place ili tuweze kuenenda sawa sawa na utaratibu ambao ni mzuri zaidi. Otherwise, just sit back, relax and enjoy, kwa sababu hili tukio ni tukio la kurelax, ni tukio la kujifunza na kufurahi zaidi. Thank you. So, tuendelee na studio.
Can you help me bring it back to the first slide? Hi everyone. Hi everyone. I thought to took a break we should be a little bit more active than that, right? All right, so we've had so many showcases since morning. It's really hard for me to say how can I start because everything has been so extraordinary. But I would like to take you guys on a little journey with me for these 10-ish minutes.
let's start by imagining an African child in any country in Africa opening up a laptop for the first time. When they open this laptop for the first time, they're not just looking at a machine, they're looking at endless possibilities. But these possibilities very, very quickly turn into frustration. Why do they turn into frustration? Because programming language, a language that is currently shaping our digital future, is taught to them in ways that they don't understand, right? So what does this do? Number one, these people that are supposed to be creating these technologies end up taking a step back. Instead of innovating, they adapt. And instead of taking charge of their future, leading their own futures, they just sit back and watch it happen. But ladies and gentlemen, this is not a problem of lack of talent or lack of creativity, which we know African youth are abundant in. It is a problem of access. Access. My name is Shamila Mliga, co-founder of Tech Safari, and at Tech Safari, we are redesigning access to innovation. Let me share a fun fact with you guys that you may or may not know. Africa is leading in having the youngest population in the world, actually. And that's not such a fun fact, is that we contribute the least, the smallest fraction, literally the smallest fraction, to global technological innovation. Have you ever taken the time to ask yourself why that is? It's because of our educational systems. Our educational system still to this day imports digital frameworks and digital knowledge in foreign linguistic frameworks that we are unaware of. Our children cannot be expected to learn and understand in languages that they have never grew up speaking. You can't expect mtoto ametoka Ojoro, Longido, Arusha to compete on the same pedestal with a kid in America. Programming languages are the same. The Python that's in America and the Python that's in Tanzania is the same. But these kids can't be equal because they don't have the same language foundation, right? So how do we solve this? Tech Safari has dared to ask a bold question. What if the young African youth can be taught how to program in their own language? Ladies and gentlemen, that's where our innovation comes, Nuru, which is the first Swahili programming language. Programming education designed in African language for African learners. Firstly, through the Nuru platform, students learn programming using Swahili syntax, removing language barriers. Secondly, Nuru Playground allows learners to practice coding interactively. Schools integrate Nuru through technology clubs, classrooms, and innovation programs. And learners move from basic coding to creating real-life projects that can solve community problems. You may be asking what our numbers are, what our attraction is. We have over 5,000 monthly users. We make over $2,800 in monthly revenue. And we have been able to partner with 18+ institutional and vocational training centers. We believe that growing adoption and through schools, we can achieve our goal, which is creating sustainable development in the technological space. Through the Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship, we've been able to improve from where we are before. Tech Safari is not something that started yesterday. It's something that has been existing even before. I'm actually 21, guys. I'm not that old, but Tech Safari. Thank you, thank you. Tech Safari has existed before me, and I can confidently stand here and say we wouldn't be where we are today without the Mastercard EdTech Fellowship, because through them, we have been able to gain an abundance of experience, an abundance of knowledge, which without them would have not been possible. You know, ni kama utani tumesimama hapa tunaongea tunasema kwamba Mastercard has helped us, Mastercard has done this, Mastercard Foundation, has done this and has done that. But let's be honest, it's not like we're repeating words, it's the truth, and these truths are seen through the numbers that we have. So our milestones and targets, through the next following years, we plan on having over 20,000 learners through Nuru, to partner with 50+ schools, and to have a monthly revenue of about $12,000. And we believe this and much more is very possible because we have people like the ones in this room today, which are so willing to contribute to the future development of Africa at large. We believe that Africa has so much potential. The African youth are so confident, they're so smart, they're so ambitious. What they lack is a bridge that is connecting participation and potential. And at Tech Safari, we're creating that bridge, and we want everyone here today to help us cross that bridge. Thank you.
Across the Tanzanian landscape, the beat is changing. From the market space to the sound of creation, a new generation is tuning into possibility. This is Tech Safari, who believe that innovation belongs here, on every device, in every language, in every home.
One of the major gaps that I saw, especially in Tanzania, in the provision of technical education, was language. Language is a major barrier, especially when you're trying to reach remote and undeserved communities. English is an issue. Even Swahili in some of these areas is an issue. People speak their own indigenous languages. So, how can we eradicate that problem? That's where Tech Safari comes in. We have created a model that allows these kids to be able to access tools such as programming, to make websites, to make all of these things using their own language, which is Swahili. So we've created a Swahili programming language, which is called Nuru, which allows kids to create different models, different projects, different websites using their own languages. So English is not there anymore. We use Swahili. It's their own culture, their own values, and they're able to create and solve problems that they didn't even know that they existed.
Tech Safari builds solutions that resonate. By adopting Swahili-first tools, they enable young people to own, understand, and innovate naturally.
This Tech Safari wamekuja, nimejifunza jinsi ya kuandika coding, kutumia HTML, na nimejua binary codes ambayo ndio language ambayo inatumika kwenye kompyuta. Na pia nimejifunza inside parts of CPU ambapo kuna transistors, na nimejua vingi. Jinsi ninavyofundishwa darasani na vile ninavyofundishwa kule Tech Safari, nikikompare ni kitu kimoja. Shida ni language, lakini wametuletea program ambayo tunatumia lugha mama ambayo ni lugha yetu ya Kiswahili, ambayo inaitwa Nuru Programming Language. Tunaitumia hiyo kuandikia code.
This is the core of Tech Safari's mission: to accelerate the rate at which young Tanzanians can capitalize on their technical talent and realize their full potential.
Programu hii ya Nuru imenipa experience kwamba inawezekana kwamba kutumia kompyuta kwa lugha yetu ya Kiswahili, maana nilikuwa naamini kwamba lugha tu ya Kiingereza ndio inaweza kutumika kwenye kompyuta, lakini nimeweza kuingiza kodi kwa kutumia Kiswahili na imenisaidia pia kujua kompyuta kwa undani.
Kupitia Tech Safari na programu hiyo ya Nuru imeweza kututatulia matatizo. Kwa mfano, kama tutakuwa tunatengeneza programu tofauti mtandaoni, kutengeneza kama website tufanyaje, inatusaidia sisi kuwa na uwezo wa kufanya mambo ambayo tukao tunashindwa kuyafanya kupitia lugha ya Kiingereza.
Sahara Consult and the Mastercard Foundation have played a key role in helping Tech Safari grow and reach more learners across undeserved communities. Before this support, our baseline survey showed that we were reaching only about 200 learners in a few locations. But with their training, mentorship, and strategic support, we were able to strengthen our operations, improve our outreach model, and expand our programs to more schools. As a result, Tech Safari has now reached over 2,655 learners across 13 schools, a significant increase from where we started. This growth is not only in numbers, but also in impact. More students now have access to practical, project-based digital and technical skills.
Transforming lives, empowering youth, building Africa's future.
Thank you very much.
Okay, makofi mengi sana kwake. Makofi mengi tafadhali. Na baada ya kusikiliza presentation toka kwa Tech Safari, na sasa ni wakati wa kukaribisha Project Inspire popote pale ulipo Project Inspire, na wengine basi watakaofuata baada ya hapa ni Creative Karakana. Kwa hiyo let everything be in place and on time.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Calvin Joseph Kimati, and I'm from Project Inspire. And literally on the ground scope, maybe most of us and some of us will be able to go to schools, and luckily maybe you got time to do coding and programming at one point, or participating in any program that does coding and programming. And for most of us, we didn't get a chance to do so, as maybe the school curriculum or the sort of the setting doesn't allow us to be able to do that. Lacking of tools in terms of resources that are able to do that, and much more teachers getting the context and structure on how do they engage and kind of train the kids in terms of coding and programming. There is where we come and serve the gap by using Inspire STEM Hub. So as I've said before, like in schools, most of the schools, there's no equipment. The tools that allow students to be able to do practical hands-on learning on STEM, science, coding, engineering, mathematics, that amplifies their knowledge in terms of how do they solve problems using real-life experiences and some sort of. And then also in terms of reliability, in terms of connectivity. In some of the regions, some of the locations, there is no internet access. But designing programs or design platforms that allow students and teachers and education institutions able to do coding and programming easily at any time by doing so. And then it also goes to the curriculum structure. How do they now engaging from doing one project until they complete or get a full structure of skill set based on that context? So by using Inspire STEM Hub and Inspire STEM Kit as a digital platform that allows teachers to be able to create activities that can facilitate students to be able to learn coding and programming. The same goes to Inspire STEM Kit as a physical kit that has the tools and equipment, allows the student to be able to connect and create solutions to basically problems that are facing in the community. So I have a sample on my hand right now here, and this sample shows the simple of a model of a house. And then the simple of a model of a house, it shows whereby somehow the front side or maybe the back side of the house, you can have clothing poles whereby maybe you're not at home at that time, but you can literally automate the process of taking your clothes out from the rain situation into a shading situation. So these kind of problems, they can be solved by equipping the student to the real life experiences by not only doing coding and programming, but allowing them to be able to see how they can amplify and use coding and programming and solve the problems that are actually happening in their real time at home or anywhere else. And then also to make the student be able to crop or maybe go into the program. We gamify this whole process throughout the fellowship, knowing how to gamify the process, gamifying the platform for kids to be able to be engaged and to be able to be attracted to utilize the platform and moving so. So the traction and the impact, the numbers that we'll be able to reach so far, the numbers states by the way we've been reaching more than around 10,000 students around Tanzania into different 8 regions now. We're expanding to Zanzibar, which goes to Unguja and Pemba. So the numbers go high and high. The impact might be able to be multiplied in sense of context. And then also in terms of teachers, we're able to also engaging teachers in how the teachers can be able to create activities, being the admin of the platform into different schools, into different contexts of education institution, and also be able to do in terms of schools, be able to go to around more than 100 schools around Tanzania, not only about schools that are available in urban areas, schools that are available in Songwe, Kigoma, Tabora, real places whereby students, they cannot access this kind of tools, this kind of equipment, be able to reach and equip and give platform and chances for them to be able to do that kind of context. Also in terms of how many, in terms of ratio, in terms of gender, we're able to facilitate kind of emphasizing girls, we're able to participate more and take action into doing coding and programming and engage into this platform. So also in terms of how does the fellowship has helped us or shaped us our product in terms of how do we move forward. We've been able to amplify and modify the program in terms of the platform, Inspire STEM Hub and Inspire STEM Kit, to be able to be scaling. Now, not only about doing a production rate of 100 students, we're looking forward to produce a production rate of 10,000 students, which is a massive kind of engagement, whereby the whole system of doing deployment, structure, development, and all process of making it more reliable and be able to be accessed by anyone. The fellowship has helped us to do that. In terms of a team also, the team not only having a team of 2 people right now, we are a team of 11 people working on Inspire STEM Hub and Inspire STEM Kit. The scaling is massive, and this all comes from the support of Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship, with the support from Sahara Consult team and so forth. The same goes to how do we now scaling up. This team of scaling up as a team, as in terms of financials, marketing outreach, and securing more partnership, which are very strategic in terms of how do you scale, how do you reach more partners, more schools, and much more in terms of context. And what's our next step now? Now we've also been doing it we have impacted students, we've impacted teachers, schools, and so forth. Now how do we move forward from now as moving forward? Now we're looking for not only saving about 8 regions in Tanzania, we're looking forward to save more than the 8 regions in Tanzania, and at the point whereby you want to expand to East Africa, because the solution and the problem is kind of common. In terms of how do students and teachers being able to do coding and programming on a structured platform, that's a challenge that's in a common ground. In terms now, how do we scaling up? That's a model that's able to facilitate how do we now integrate AI into the platform? How do we now venture into scaling the model to be sustainably running itself, or maybe funding more people and bringing them on board? Also, in terms of partnership and funding, all this can be possible by securing more partnership, which are more strategically improving and make it more expansion in terms of how do you secure market and how do you make the impact more sustainable. And in terms of also, we're not just building Inspire STEM Hub and Inspire STEM Kit as expanding nationally or expanding East Africa. We're also trying to contribute to the point whereby these youth and these students will be trained doing coding and programming to be part of contributing into the Tanzania 2050 vision. So like we are believing that these students are being trained right now, 2025, 2024 last year, 2024 last year, 2026 this year, and 2027 and go on onwards. We believe this student will be the champion in the generation that we're able to lead and implement and contribute into Tanzanian 2050 vision. So thank you very much, and we are welcoming on board if you want to partner with us in terms of any platform. If you have a school, if you have key stakeholders to be able to engage, we welcome you on board, and thank you very much.
For too long, the classroom has demanded students study for passing examinations, overlooking the context and science behind the lesson. Public primary schools using a theoretical curriculum neglect practicability of the lessons. The results, brilliant young minds unequipped for the industrial and technological future.
And then we realized that the issue was not about potential intelligence. The issue came along in terms of them being exposed, tools and exposure environment that facilitate them be able to do hands-on activities or learning by doing or hands-on learning. So we came up with Inspire STEM Kits and Inspire STEM Hub. as a digital platform whereby it allows them to get a chance to do these practicals in terms of how do they come up with a solution based on robotics, AI, engineering, electronics, and electricity, in terms of how do they come up with solutions that tag along this kind of amplifying the theory they're learning at school. And then now at STEM Park, they get the opportunity to engage and build and construct physically. So by doing the project and by constructing all the materials based on different topic and different engagement of activities, that facilitates and improves their way of engaging curiosity in terms of how do they create the solution that tags along the problems they have or they see at their society or the community.
The project Inspire stepped forward a decade ago with one mission: to deliver affordable, quality tools and resources necessary for STEM.
Kabla ya kuja kwa hii project Inspire, tulikuwa tunafundisha kwa nadharia sana. Lakini hata kama ilikuwa kwa vitendo, kwa sababu tutumie nguvu nyingi kwa ajili ya kutafuta vitu na nini. Lakini baada ya kuja sasa project Inspire, tumejikuta tunarahisishiwa hata ule ufundishaji. Kama kuna mada ngumu, huwa tunakuja hapa kwa ajili ya kufundisha, lakini pia wenyewe huwa wanakuja kwa ajili ya kutusaidia pia kule mashuleni na clubs ambazo tumeziandaa. Kwa hiyo kama tunahisi kama kuna mada ngumu ambayo haitafundishika vizuri, tunaalika wageni ambao ni wahusika wa hapa project Inspire, na inakuwa rahisi. Kwa hii miaka 6 hii sasa tangu tulianza na project Inspire, ufaulu umeongezeka hasa kwa masomo ya sayansi na hisabati. Na mwaka juzi na mwaka jana tumepata sifa ya kuwa walimu wanafunzi bora wa hisabati kutoka shuleni kwetu pamoja na sayansi. Hii inaonyesha ni namna gani project Inspire imetusaidia.
Kutokana na mafunzo ninayoyapata hapa, yamenipa hamasa ya kurudi tena hapa kuja kusoma masomo ya sayansi kwa vitendo.
Actually, the class was entertaining, first of all, compared to the theoretical class that most of the time we use. So then through this practical that they perform, it gives them a good experience on how to respond to the question and also on how to react to the problems facing to the normal situation or normal living situations. Even the performance in grade-wise, especially on science subject, I see the improvement compared to the time when they didn't perform this activity in practical ways. For instance, I in my class have almost about 200 students. 50 among them, they attend these sessions. So I can see even the difference of their score before and the progress that I see through the program that they used to attend at this stage.
Coming here itself enabled me on how to come with an innovation of any kind of problem in my society. I utilize the knowledge that I got to develop a certain project. Maybe, for example, using a system of sensor, but maybe I can develop a project in terms of agricultural field in the system of irrigation. Instead of people going to water their plants, we can use the system of sensors in terms of irrigation.
In terms of impact and opportunity that I've seen, we have now leveraged and improved our business model, not only about looking forward for operating only into few regions in Tanzania. We're looking forward to operate in scaling our model into the national version of it, and also we'll be going to East Africa market by the time. This all comes from the trainings and mentorship program. We are also looking at the customer base. From the moment we had only 700, now we're having a little bit of more than 10,000 users into the platform, in terms of users and teachers and students. So this has been a very good opportunity, and we're looking forward to expand more into more regions and to more schools, reaching more users and see how we can leverage and impact students.
Through Teachers' Workshop and Practical STEM's tool, educators now bring science to life. Students experiment, explore, and understand.
Okay, makofi kwa mara nyingine tena, makofi zaidi baada ya kutoka kwao Project Inspire. Na sasa tuwape nafasi Creative Karakana waweze nao kutu showcase walivyo navyo.
nitaanza kwa kuuliza swali moja tu. Leo ukitaka kutengeneza juisi ya miwa, unaenda kujifunza wapi au unaanzia wapi? If today you want to make a sugarcane juice as a business, where do you start? My name is Lame Clarence. I'm a CEO of Creative Karakana, and welcome to Creative Karakana, a marketplace for entrepreneurship ideas, skills, business solutions, and business tools. So when we started in 2021, we started as a digital marketing agency, and we were working with small and medium enterprises. Through that journey, after 3 or 6 months, when we reach out to our previous customers, when we have a new product or a new service we want to offer to them, we find them, they have completely changed from what they started with. And so it's made us to make a lot of calls and send a lot of messages just to find out why they have changed that. And it's not a pattern, it just happened to be a pattern. Like not only 1 or 2 or 3, some of them every time it appears. So when we tried to reach out to them, so when we reached out to them, we found out 3 things that were uncommon. There was a skill gap, because most of these businesses that, mostly of the micro, small, and medium enterprises, entrepreneurs, they started it either out of hobby or out of having nothing to do, but they have started it. So they don't have much skills of that business that they are getting into. And most of the time, these skills, there's no place where they can learn it from. And again, the limited learning resources, we do not have, in our education system, we do not have the practical way of running a micro business. And then again, throughout, if they get a mentorship along this road, maybe they could have survived, but there is no mentorship for micro businesses. Most of the time, if you reach out to someone and ask like, mama, naomba unifundishe jinsi unavyotengeneza ubuyu, atakuona mchawi. So what is our solution? Our solution, we have come up with a mobile app, a Swahili mobile app that delivers practical and localized entrepreneurship training that are in Swahili, kwa lugha yetu kabisa. Na hii inawasaidia tu, and it goes furthermore on even to grow and also to sustain their businesses. And again, our trainers are the really entrepreneurs. The trainers that are training in Creative Karakana are the really entrepreneurs, so they live what they are training, and also they are providing mentorship. So far, what we have done, we have been able to reach around 2,000 entrepreneurs through different programs that we have, and we have been able to do more than 50 plus training, both in universities for those who are aspiring entrepreneurs, and in the community where we have really entrepreneurs who are still doing their businesses. We have partnership with more than 35 Vikoba group, because this is where we find most of our MSMEs. And good enough, we have Kigamboni Municipal Council, because they have a model of Vikoba which is very, very good, and we have learned a lot from them, and also it has helped us to reach more MSMEs than ever. And also for our Creative Huduma, which is the services that we have provided, we have been able to provide it to more than 100 plus. So the fellowship value for us. This is our humble beginning. As you can see it, we started like that, and now we have moved it to here. So the fellowship has not only helped us in strengthening our business model, or even in our digital platform alone, but it has also helped us to achieve a lot of partnership. And now, as we are speaking, we are in communication with SIDO for the partnership that is facilitated also by Sahara Consult. They are helping us to have a partnership with them. Our scale path, we are looking to have 10,000 entrepreneurs via our different programs that we are doing. And also we are looking to have more than 50 plus courses added for entrepreneurship and for partnership with NGOs, partnership with government institutions, partnership with even the consultants that are working with entrepreneurs and MSMEs, and also to redefine our revenue model to be able to reach more people and to get more money coming in, and especially also to expand into Tanzania, different part of Tanzania, because Swahili is also understood in different part of Tanzania. This is the magic team. So thank you.
Creative Karakana is a marketplace for entrepreneurs' idea, skills, experience, and also mentorship for African and Tanzanian entrepreneurs. Through our experience, when we started as a digital marketing agency. We tried to expand our services to the entrepreneurs that we were working with for years. But when we started to look for them, they were not there to be found. We just tried to make some calls, we just tried to make some emails, and when we tried to reach to them, they were not answering. So we decided to dig deep on what really is the problem and why they are not picking up. So we came to find out that most of the businesses or the entrepreneurs, they have either pivoted from what they were doing previously, or they are not in the game at all. And through our research and digging deep to find the core problem for that, we came to find out that most of the businesses were not started due to training, or people were not having enough knowledge about the business that they wanted to start.
Nilipomaliza chuo 2023 kukawa hakuna ajira, kwa hiyo nikasema nataka nianze kufungua duka. Kwa hiyo nikaanza kufungua duka Ubungo, lakini nilikuwa napitia changamoto nyingi sana za kibiashara kwa sababu kipindi nafanya online nilikuwa kuna vitu vingi sivijui. Baada ya kukutana na Creative Karakana, nilijifunza jinsi mitandao ya kijamii inaweza kukuletea wateja. Nikafundishwa jinsi gani naweza nikalipia mitandao ya kijamii na pia kujua mimi wateja wangu ni wa aina gani, ili nikiwa nalipia hilo tangazo nipate wateja husika na nisipoteze hela yangu.
So through this, it's when we wanted to start something that could help them to have the right skills just before they started their business. And this is where Creative Karakana comes in. And we created an EdTech to support micro, small, and medium entrepreneurs to have the right knowledge, to have the right ideas, and also to have a mentorship around the ideas that they are doing or they are looking forward to have, no matter how the business seems it is, whether it's small or medium or large. We wanted entrepreneurs to get into that business with enough skills and also to know the ins and outs of the real market, what is really happening in the market on the field that they're getting in.
Pia nilijifunza kufanya customer retention kwa sababu nilikuwa pia nina wateja, lakini nilikuwa pia sijui jinsi tena wale wateja ambao wanaweza wakalipa tena hela au wakanunua kwangu tena na tena.
Karakana imetusaidia sisi kikundi chetu, tumejifunza jinsi ya uwekezaji kwenye kikoba chetu, tumejifunza jinsi ya kununua hisa, tumejifunza jinsi ya kukopeshana mtaji mdogo mpaka mtaji mkubwa. Tumejifunza pia kwa kupitia simu kimtandaoni, sengine inaweza kama watu leo hawapo, lakini kutokana na tupo kwenye simu mule sote tuna grupu, basi kundi kinaendeshwa mule kwenye simu. Watufundishe hivyo karakana. Na kingine jinsi ya kubajeti akiba kwa kila mwanachama, anatakiwa bajeti vipi, na kila mwanachama anatakiwa ajue anakopa kiasi gani na anarudisha faida kiasi gani kuanzia hisa mpaka marejesho yake. Hayo kwa tulikuwa na changamoto kabla tujaingia kwenye kanakana. Tulikuwa tu grupu la kawaida, kitu tulipoingia huko tunapata mlolongo mzuri.
Also, the support from Sahara Consultant, also from CMU, has helped us on how we're creating the courses, and also has helped us to transform some of our beneficiaries from only being a beneficiary to now a trainer. Taking an example of Samsha, who came in as an entrepreneur to learn about Vikoba, and then when we start to interact with her, we come to find out she's also a trainer. So the process of course creation, structure on how we are formulating our courses has helped us to even train some of our beneficiaries to be able to create courses. And now Shensa has 80 courses in our platform that she has created. We are looking for more partnership with different organizations that are operating in micro, medium, and small organizations. Also, that help entrepreneurs to transform from one place to another. We are speaking about the government organizations. Also, we are speaking about private sector who are also operating for entrepreneurs. And this will help us to be able to accommodate more causes that are relevant to entrepreneurs.
Thank you very much. Makofi kwake tafadhali. Makofi, ladies and gentlemen. That was a good job, and sasa hivi nipende kumkaribisha Yanakop. Yanakop, if you're there. Remember, yeah, we still have a lot. So Yanakop, ndiye anayefuata. And then after that, tutakuwa na SADG, Company Limited, na nyie pia mtajiandaa. Lakini Yanakop, yeah.
Good evening. Good evening. Okay, so most of us have been through schools, and data has been a problem in most of the schools. Personally, I've been into public schools, but also I've gone to private school. So data is one of the big problems that we face in these schools. Now, my name's Nurulema, and I am with Yanakop. Yanakop is an ICT company that has developed Shule App. Shule App is a comprehensive school management system. So what it does is it helps most of the schools preserve their data, but also has a big number of other activities or other tasks that it helps in a school to conduct. The biggest problem that we have seen in schools is that data, but also communication gap. Most of the schools do not have a proper channel to communicate. They have WhatsApp groups, they have emails, and then they also have these meetings that conduct in schools in physical. And another thing is also limited access of students. So most of the students in the school don't have full access to the data, but also don't have access to this information that is very important. Other EdTech companies have also spoke about it. And over 50% of schools in Tanzania do not have management system. This is why we have Shule App. Shule App is a comprehensive school management system that is meant to streamline all the administrative tasks in a school. We cut across every department. We are only not helping students, or maybe only helping parents, or only helping the management. We are going around the clock. Kwa hiyo mzazi atapata access ya mfumo, ataangalia matokeo, tabia, matukio ya their kids in school. A teacher can easily plan their lesson plan in a school. They can also keep their data in their school according to how they're required to do. An accountant can also keep track of their finances when they have Shule app. So this is a solution for every department in a school that is needed with most of the schools in Tanzania due to the gap. But it also provides instant notification. So when you have Shule app, you won't miss any information when it is popped in the application. So far, after joining the Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship, we have provided training. When we go to schools, some of the schools agree to take Shule app. For you to have Shule app, you need to also have the devices, and you also need to have skilled labor that will use the devices. So we also provide that training as well. We don't only give you a solution and leave you there. We provide you with training, proper training on the application, proper training also on the solution, but also an added advantage, we give them computer training. So some of the teachers in the schools do not know how to use the computer properly, so this is also a way how we can also provide value with Shule app. And so far for the past year, we have reached more than 300 schools in Tanzania, and we are looking into reaching more, as in terms of marketing, but also in terms of finalizing the deals that we want to deal. And actively, we have 1,000 users, because some of the schools do not want the parent to use, so they use it as a management system, and some of the schools also use it as a term of how to keep their data and records straight. We have partnered with several companies, and this is due to the knowledge and skills that were provided with the fellowship, that if you want to go far, you can also go with your colleague. So far we have managed to reach a number of 4 regions in Tanzania, and our expectation is reaching more regions, and some of them have already been visited for research and also coverage. We are looking into growing not only in Tanzania, but we are also focusing the Uganda market. Mastercard EdTech Fellowship Program, or Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship, has provided us with technical support, proper test bed, which gave us a light on the user end perspective, because most of us do development on our side as developers, as experts, but we're not actually considering the other side, who is going to use the system, or rather the solution. So with the assistance from Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship, we got a proper test bed where it gave us a light on how the user can also see, and they also got an opportunity to test this solution. But also business awareness, which was quite very eye-opening, and it led us to create proper partnership throughout the program. Thank you very much.
Okay, makofi kwake tena kwa mara nyingine, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so we have SADG Company Limited coming up.
Good evening. Are you all right, everybody? Yeah. So my good name is Mohammed. I'm the CEO and founder of SADG Company Limited. And SADG, it is an ICT company. So we have developed an index learning platform. So it is an interactive learning platform that helps students to learn properly. So the problem statement is limited access to quality learning to the students. And also exam failure in core subjects like mathematics. Isabati is crazy, and you know that. And also absence of interactive learning, that is a big problem as well. And also the resource gap in schools, that is a big problem. Though in spite of the government contribution of supplying the learning resources, but still there is a big problem. And also, there is no personalized learning support. So, unakuta mtoto anarudi nyumbani, mwalimu hayupo. So, nani atamsimamia that student? So, Index can do that. So, as I said, Index is an interactive learning platform targeting the secondary level students from Form 1 to Form 4, offering interactive learning platform. So our key features is a structured learning path. We have we help students to study by 7 easy steps. So a student first get an overview of the topic. Then after a student learn that topic, then next practice. After practice, a student gets a real-time example of that topic in the community. So we also have education games. We have fill-in-the-blank games. We have many games because learning is fun. Most of the African people tunachukulia elimu kama utumwa, but learning is fun. So we have also integrated learning games so that to boost student knowledge. Also, we have science lab. We have now integrated the science labs. We have chemistry lab. We have physics. We have STEM as well as biology. Just imagine mwanafunzi anapasua panya kwenye simu. That is very crazy. And ndo tunakuelekea huko. And also we have Index AI assistant. So that is the AI assistant that plays a great role by providing support to students. I mean, we have feedback, and also kama amefika mahali labda hajaelewa some concept, AI can fit that. We also have interactive student assessments, so we have a lot of quizzes. We have interactive quizzes that help to assess student capability to understand different topics. We also have interactive contents. We have video lessons, we have notes, and also student progress tracking. So a student can track his or her progress when he or she is using Index. And also we offer STEM, but I think this is for the future base, but we have started doing it. And also we have teacher engagement. So si tunaamini kwamba kuna stage atafika atahitaji teacher engagement. So we have a panel ambao anaweza aka screenshot problems ambazo labda anapitia, then aka submit kwenye Index for reviewing. So our attraction so far is good, basing on the baseline data, 1,456 students, but now we are ranging to 6,077 students, and half of them, 3,187 are female learners, so that is good as well. And also we have reached 17 schools across Arusha, and we are planning now to go Manyara, Kilimanjaro, as well as Tanga, because those are the neighboring regions. And also the revenue, we have finally secured 12.9 million, that is outside of the MCF funds. So that it is based on the subscriptions as well as partnership and engagement with stakeholders. So recognition and support, we are now looking forward for investment or partnership opportunities. We believe kampuni sio kisiwa, so we need to interact and open ourselves so that we can build a better solution. So the fellowship is nice, and the fellowship is very nice, and the first one is investment readiness. So basing on the report, we didn't have a good percentage on investment readiness, but we did investment readiness assessment, as well as business readiness, business development assessment, as well as technical assessment. So we have developed. In terms of business development, we have finally secured different policy, gender and safeguarding policy for students, and also we have data protection policy and other policies. So by the time hatukuwa tuna such kind of awareness kwamba kuna policies muhimu sana zinatakiwa to run this thing. And also mentorship, tumepata mentorship, tumehudhuria different bootcamps, tumehudhuria workshop na tunaendelea kupata hizo mentorship. And also inclusion, we are dealing also with students who are dyslexia, I mean learning disability, dyslexia. So another one is product development. So tumefanikiwa sana pakubwa kwenye product development from somehow 57 up to now it's 85%. So tunaendelea ku build and to bring impact. And also the EdTech ecosystem imeongezeka. Kuna mtu alisema kwamba just imagine unakaa kwenye room moja na representative of Tanzania Institute of Education. So our ecosystem has now grown. We have a network of people, we have a network of other education technology companies. And also financial support, we have secured 70 USD that has acted as the jumping stage to win even other biggest grants in the future. So up next, we are looking forward to expand to 50 schools across 3 regions, as well as we are planning to increase the revenue to 50 million Tanzania shillings, and also expanding STEM. STEM now is a cross-cutting issue in the country, and we know many students demand STEM education. Also, we look forward to increase more partnership and engagement with different stakeholders, partners, and other people. And also, we want to increase more underserved community. I can say much and more inclusivity. Oh, thank you so much.
The future belongs to those who can master the digital world. Yet, for thousands of young people in Tanzania, the skill needed for tomorrow remains out of reach today. The challenge isn't the talent, it's the tools. It's the need for a modern, accessible workspace that transforms learning from passive memorization to active creation.
SADG Company Limited, which is an EdTech startup that we have founded Index Learning Platform that aims at bridging the gap of local education and digital education. So we are aiming at empowering students to get access to digital learning content, including video lessons, audio, notes, and other contents.
Recognizing this immense gap, SADG, Spice Africa Company Limited, developed a solution, Index.tz, a localized digital learning workspace built for Tanzanian students.
We founded Index with the aim of bridging the gap of students lacking contents, as well as students struggling to digest localized educational contents. So Index is aiming at providing digital contents to all the students.
The solution is Index.tz, a modern learning workspace built for Tanzanian students. It's a complete learning system with 1,200 plus topics covered and a proven 5-step path to mastery.
Index website, since it has helped me to acquire various information and knowledge in different subjects, especially chemistry. Through knowledge provided by Index, I've been able to understand in brief. Since Index, it is not limited, as we acquire various knowledge through videos and we do some of the knowledge practically and so on. The difference between Index website and all means of studying is that through studying through textbooks, the textbooks cannot receive quick updates, but through Index we can receive quick updates rather than using of textbook.
Index.tz has revolutionized the way that students have been learning. For if we take a glimpse of an example from the previous method that we have of accessing the materials in the school library, For example, we have these physical books. And taking a look of the coming of new syllabus of 2025, which I can say in one way or another has not implemented so much to spread the books in many public schools as well as the private schools. The coming of index.tz has simplified for them. They can browse through the materials there, they can practice there, and nevertheless they have these tutorial aids like YouTube videos in there, which students will be happy in a way that they can see, hear, and they can practice what they have been taught through that program.
The Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship has significantly expanded our vision at SADG by helping us move from simply building a digital learning platform to building a scalable evidence-driven solution with national and regional impact. Through mentorship, test beds, technical support, and exposure to global-based practices, we have strengthened our product design, monitoring systems, and institutional capacity. Through Cohort 2, SADG has expanded the reach and quality of index learning platform, impacting over 3,000 learners, including students from both urban and rural schools. We have strengthened partnerships with schools, teachers, and youth organizations, improved our data systems, and enhanced our internal operations. This cohort has helped us to move from piloting to real-scale and measurable impact, positioning SADG as a strong youth-led EdTech organization in Tanzania.
Index.tz, your future created here.
Makofi zaidi tena na tena. Yeah, that was a very great presentation. SADG Company Limited, asante na kwa kukamilisha zoezi hili la Impact Showcases Group. Tunakamilisha na Techstars Innovation Hub Limited. And then baada ya hapo ni kwamba tutaingia kwenye reflection tena kwa ajili ya feedbacks. Kwa hivyo nitamhitaji kama kawaida Mr. Henry Kolaya, tutakuwa naye kwenye hilo zoezi.
So, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Well, in Tanzania, nearly 3 out of 4 students failed in mathematics. Not because they are incapable, no. It's because they never get a chance to learn it by doing. Well, my name is Fatuma Nkanga from Textile Innovation Hub. 74% of secondary students failed in mathematics, while 90% of students study mainly by cramming to pass exams, not to develop real skills. As a result, we as a country, we lack innovators or creators. Our solution as Textile Innovation Hub, we bridge this gap between theoretical learning to practical learning. We have Textile Machine Kits. This is a mobile kit where it is the same as Arduino kit. It has been integrated with sensors, and it have its display and keyboard, so it can be able to move from one place to another without depending on having the power or umeme, say. Also, we have IoT kits. This is Arduino kit. Also, we have a marketplace, and we have hands-on sessions. Our traction through this period, we are able to reach 40,228 learners, whereby 44% are females, and 55% are male. This demonstrates engagement of females in education. Also, we are able to reach 10 schools in Dar es Salaam and Mtwara. Through this Mastercard Foundation Fellowship, as a company, we are able to grow by improving our business model from informal to formal. Also, we are able to improve by tracking, by improving the tracking impact. Our next, to expand, to reach from 10 schools to 100 schools for the coming few years. Also to reach over 30,000 students. Well, thank you. At Techstar, we believe together we can build the future where every child has the chance to become an innovator, an engineer, or scientific. Thank you.
In the heart of Mtwara, a quiet revolution is unfolding, where children once learned through chalk and board, today they learn by creating, coding, and imagining a digital future. This is Techstar Innovation Hub, where young minds discover that innovation has no boundaries.
Techstar Innovation Hub, we are just empowering students, especially to transform what they learn from their class into real-life application, especially in subjects like mathematics and the science subjects. I came up with this idea due to the challenge I experienced for the first time in my learning journey, when I was in primary and the secondary educations. I didn't realize and understand the real applications of mathematics and the science subjects I learned from my class, because there is not enough equipment and the tools that can help me to understand how to link the concepts I learned from the class, meaning mathematics and the science, into real-life applications. So we just train them, especially in coding, AI, robotics, and IoT, so that the students can come up with their own ideas and they can just try to see different challenges from their community to come up with the solutions so that they can solve the challenge from their communities.
From one small hub in Mtwara, Techstar has reached hundreds of learners, proving that innovation can bloom anywhere when given a chance. Through Mastercard Foundation's EdTech initiative, innovators like Techstar are building the future of learning, one student at a time.
The coming of Techstar Innovation Hub in my school, it has been very helpful to my students, as now they can solve different problems surrounding our environments by creating different projects that solve those problems. For example, they have been able to create the accurate height measure, and also they have been able to create the automation home system that solves different problems surrounding our environments and also solve different problems in our community.
The coming of Techstar at our school, it has made us be inspired and innovative in different kind of projects, because before we didn't have much knowledge about science and technology, but after the coming of Techstar at our school, it has enabled us to get some skills and knowledge, which has helped us to involve in different kind of innovative projects.
Before this program, we were not able to transfer our knowledge from classes to real-life application, but through it, we are now able to transfer what we learn in our classes, in our subjects, but then we can turn them into a real-life application. As we see, we have solved these several problems facing our society. There are several projects we have done under the guidance of this project: smart home, automation, automatic accurate measure. All of those projects were transferred from programming knowledge we learned in our classes.
I can confidently say that the support from Sahara Consult and the Mastercard Foundation has been a key driver of our growth and impact. This has happened through their mentorship and technical guidance. We are strengthening our business model, governance system, and the program delivery, enabling us to transition from small pilot activities to scalable school-based STEM programs. So as a result, we have reached over 25 schools and direct impact more than 3,000 learners, the majority from underserved communities with a strong focus on girls. This support has helped us grow not only in numbers, but also in quality, credibility, and a long-term impact, positioning Techstar Innovation Hub as a scalable EdTech and a STEM partner in Tanzania.
Techstar Innovation Hub, shaping minds, sparking innovation, and inspiring a generation to build the Tanzania of tomorrow.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, makofi kwake ya kutosha. Makofi mengi, ladies and gentlemen. That was just a good job. Na sasa tuelekee kwenye reflection, feedbacks, actually kwa kile ambacho tumekishuhudia hapa kikifanyika. We still have more things coming shortly after this. So nitaungana na Mr. Henry Kulaya, kama nilivyosema, yeye ni Senior International Consultant for Education, Reforms and Development.
Asante sana MC. Jamani, fellowship oye. Msisinzie basi. We have to finish strong. Bado kidogo. Fellowship oye. Sahara Consult oye. Mastercard Foundation oye. Sasa, this time I want to do something kidogo different. Tumesikia mengi hizi startups 5-6 hapo. Tumezisikia Tech Safari, SADG, tumewasikia Project Inspire, Karakana, etc. Sasa ukilinganisha yale yote ambayo umeyaona jana, yote ambayo yameonekana leo, mmeyasikia, mmeyaona, mnawaza ni nini kifanyike na Mastercard Foundation Sahara Consult kwenye hili jambo? What else can be done? Yani ni kipi hujakisikia bado, kipi hujakiona bado ambacho kinahitaji kufanyiwa kazi ili kuendelea kupush ili jambo letu la EdTech Fellowship. Sasa naomba mikono kwenye hili. What else do you think? Ukiangalia unaona ndio, lakini there's something missing hapa. What they could have done this, au kuongeza kufanya hiki au kile. Basi ndo tunakiomba kwenye hii segment ya sasa hivi. Tutachukua mikono 2-3 then tutaendelea na program yetu. Karibuni sana. Floor is open. Nani anatuanzishia? Something you haven't seen. I know they are good. I know they are extremely good, lakini hakuna kitu kama perfect. Tunatakiwa tuendelee ku reach for the stars and aim as high as we can. Kwa hiyo sio criticism. Ukisema bado kitu kimoja haimaanishi umecriticize. Unatamani zaidi. Kuna mikono miwili, kuna mwingine pale. Yeah, good. Tuanze hapo. Finally, a lady's voice. Karibu sana.
Asante sana, naitwa Bahati Mandago. Mimi ni mwanzilishi na mkurugenzi wa kampuni Intercontinental. Tunashughulika na masuala ya afya ya akili, mental health. Kwanza niwapongeze sana wote mlokuja na solution. Ni solution nzuri sana, sana sana sana. Nilitamani jambo moja kubwa kulingana na umuhimu wa afya ya akili kwenye kila mmoja wetu na kwenye kila sekta, na kwamba afya ya akili ndio engine ya mawazo, maendeleo, kila hatua. Yani ni kama ukiwa na gari alafu engine ina shida. Na labda tukiangalia takwimu mbalimbali, kwa mfano ukiangalia takwimu za karibuni za shirika la afya, nafikiri 2019 zinaonyesha tu mfano masuala ya suicide rate Afrika, Tanzania yako juu kiasi gani. Age group inaonyesha miaka 15 hadi 29 ndio inaongoza, na ndio hawa vijana, na ndio injini pia ya maendeleo. Sasa nikiangalia kwamba endapo tungekuwa na kitu mandatory kwenye kila solution tuna integrate mental health, nafikiri ingeongeza zaidi thamani, na namna ambavyo tumejaribu kutengeneza solution kwa lugha nyepesi kwa urahisi wa mlaji, bado tungejaribu kutengeneza content za masuala ya afya ya akili kwa lugha hiyo hiyo nyepesi ambayo kila mlaji anaweza akaipokea na akaelewa. Asanteni sana.
Asante sana. Jamani, makofi. Mental well-being, mental health. Very, very vital and key and important. Na mifano tumeisikia pale. Kwa hiyo, again, innovators, tukiweza kuincorporate hizo, it's not too late. Ni additional to what you already have. Lakini I think that's a very fair point. Pengine, tuka innovate solution pia ambayo inaangalia hayo maswala ya self-harming, ambayo ni quite a serious issue, particularly to young ones. Kwa hiyo I think hiyo mchango ni mzuri sana na kushukuru mdau. Kulikuwa kuna mkono pale, nafikiri MC umepotea, lakini ulikuwepo pale, au pengine ule ni mkono ulikuwa una point kwamba kuna mkono. Okay, another lady. It's a female segment here. Karibu sana.
Trying to balance the gender.
Karibu.
Asante. Kwanza nashukuru kwa kunipa hii nafasi ili niweze kuzungumza. Awali ya yote tumeyasikia na tumeelewa, na lengo kubwa ni kwa ajili ya kuwafikia watu wote nchini Tanzania hata nje ya Tanzania. Lakini maoni yangu au kitu ambacho mimi nimekiona, nimekifikiria, Tanzania ni kubwa sana, na ukubwa wake kwa uelewa wetu sisi tunaona ni ukubwa kwa Dar es Salaam au ile miji mikubwa, lakini kuna watu ambao wapo vijijini, kuna watoto ambao wapo vijijini, hata kusoma kwao bado ni mtihani. Kwa hiyo kulingana na hii programu ambayo imeanzishwa, nilikuwa natamani tungeweza namna gani ambavyo tungeweza kuwafikia watu ambao wapo vijijini, watoto ambao hawajajua kusoma, hata hiyo teknolojia kwao hawajaijua bado nini maana teknolojia. Hata walimu namna ufanyaji wao kazi bado umekuwa ni mgumu, na wengi tukiangalia asilimia kubwa wanaogopa kufika katika maeneo ya vijijini ili kuanzisha mjadala wa elimu. Kwa hiyo nilikuwa naomba hii Mastercard Foundation iweze au itengeneze namna ambavyo inaweza kuwafikia watu ambao wapo vijijini. Asanteni.
Asante sana. Jamani, makofi kwa mdau. Mdau anaongelea swala la inclusion, kuhakikisha kwamba hatupati au hatutengenezi au hatuiendelezi ile digital divide ambayo ipo kati ya urban na rural. Wanafunzi wetu wote wanastahili, nafikiri mlimsikia Director General wa taasisi na aliongelea ile jambo la offline availability kwa wale wenzetu ambao hawana access to internet. Kwa hiyo hili ni swala zima tu la kwamba vitu viwe accessible. Na mimi nafurahi sana, nafikiri kwa Tech Safari nilikuwa naongelea programming ambayo wanatumia Python lakini ya Kiswahili. Kuna kama movement fulani ya kizalendo zaidi, sio tu watu wanatafuta namna ya kutengeneza revenue, lakini hayo pia yanasaidia kwa sababu vijijini kuna unajua watu wengi ni trilingual. Kwa hiyo ukiwa vijijini, Swahili is not Kiswahili wala sio first language. Kiswahili is actually second language. Sasa ukienda English you're already on your third one. Kwa hiyo wakati tunatengeneza hii solution tuangalie hiyo ni jambo pia ambalo linaweza likafanya wenzetu tutengeneze hiyo inclusivity zaidi. Kwa hiyo asante mdau. Tuchukue moja nyingine MC. Tunaweza? To balance gender kidogo. Karibu.
Hello. My name is Philbert Shio and I'm the founder of Portal Limited. And the part where I've been, first of all, congratulations to Mastercard and Sahara Consult. It is doing a really incredible job. And for my side, as I was going through the Mastercard and what it really offers is that there are some parts where it really gives and it doesn't take back whatever it gives. It's really good. But I was really thinking that there are some companies that will come ahead like 10 years later, 50 years later, where Sahara Consult will always be there, right? So how will you be like sustainable as this program in education? So I was just thinking that for the companies that have been into these ecosystem and the ones that will be, they have to find a pathway to return to the fathers that really gave the support. So as for the future companies that will come where Mastercard maybe won't be there, but the ecosystem can keep on running and supporting all these companies that will come ahead. So it's a way of thinking of sustainability for the entire program for the future. Thank you.
Fantastic. A round of applause from Dow, please. That's reinvesting back to the source in order to keep the engine running. That's what he's talking. So it's that feedback loop where it's not just contribution from the consult, but actually those companies are feeding back from those revenues and the profits that they're having to keep the whole thing going. I think that's a brilliant idea. Tambalike, I think you've got a young man here who can be really good in supporting with that financial team that you have in order to make sure that we sustain what we already have. MC Asante, that was really good contribution. I think we'll sema tatu.
Yeah, of course.
Should we close it at this point?
Yeah, we'll close it right now.
Asanteni sana. Thank you. Back to you.
Thank you very much. Just a quick reminder, hapo mezani ambapo mmekaa kuna QR codes za Sahara Consult ambazo ziko hapo, mnatakiwa mziscan hizo. Kutakuwa kuna picha matukio yote yaliyofanyika day 1. I mean, yeah, day 1 na day 2. Kwa hiyo matukio, lakini pia kuna forms za kujaza ambazo zinahitaji hiyo feedbacks. Kwa naomba tuonyeshe ushirikiano kwenye hilo zoezi kuhakikisha tunapata taarifa zote, matukio yote ambayo tulikuwa tumeyapata toka jana na ya leo. Currently, just be updated kwenye hizo QR codes. Asanteni sana. Studio. Baada ya reflections na hizo feedbacks ambazo tumezipata toka kwa stakeholders na participants ambao wamehudhuria kwenye event hii hapa. Currently, sasa hivi tunaenda kwenye upande wa kumkaribisha Henry Kulaya, na sasa hivi tunazungumzia kuhusiana na swala zima tu la the evidence is clear why Tanzania's EdTech ecosystem is ready to scale. Kwa hiyo tungependa kumkaribisha kwa mara nyingine sasa Senior International Consultant for Education, Reforms and Development, Henry Kulaya. This is your floor. Karibu sana. Studio. Makofi kwake pia. Makofi jamani, mbona kichoyo? Podium mic.
Does this not work? I think it does. Can you hear me? Or should I use the bigger one? Let's try that. Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Right, try this again. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Can you hear me okay? I feel like I'm having to shout. I think I might hold the mic. I'm going to read. I've had to, I don't usually do this, but I felt I should write something because it's for two reasons. A, it makes sure that I think I've been given 20 minutes and I want to do it in 10 because I'm conscious that it's been a long day, not just for you as an audience, but extraordinarily long days for the Sahara Consult Mastercard Foundation team because it takes a lot to put together an event as such. So I wrote this so I can stick to the theme, which is why Tanzania's EdTech ecosystem is ready. And we all know it is, but I will try and give you my perspective of why I think it's more than ready. There's more to be done, but we cannot keep going without acknowledging what's already happening. So we don't have any protocols at the moment. I think we are, I'll simply leave it at that and get started. But I have to acknowledge the esteemed partners from the Mastercard Foundation and Sahara Consult. And most importantly, I have to totally appreciate the presence of the brilliant fellows and innovators in the room. A very good afternoon to all of you, because wasn't for you, there would have been no event. So I think we have to be unequivocally clear of your importance. For me, it's both a privilege and a deeply personal moment for me to stand before you again, yesterday and today, not only as a senior international education advisor, but as someone who has had the honor of contributing to Tanzania's education reforms, policy reviews, and many national strategies, including the Education Sector Analysis, 2016 to 21, Education Sector Development Plan, ESDP, 22 to 26, National Curriculum Framework, which is 2018, and I've just been involved with reviewing that one. Development policy with the World Bank, lots of collaborations, lots of work that has been going in. And all of these with great, fantastic people, locally and internationally, all standing for the same aim, to try and get a top-notch education system that prepares our Tanzanian children and youth for the world of work and for them to be able to manage their livelihood. So it's truly an honor. And equally, as someone who has worked closely with the fellowship from day zero, I should say. My brother, Jumanne Mtambalike, we work very closely together. We share a lot of thoughts. We serve in the board of the Tanzania Institute of Education. We've done that for the best part of the last 4 years. Many, many conversations. And again, you know, with this venture, it's not the only thing it does. If you know him, Sahara Ventures is a very busy outfit. He does a lot. But in terms of this one, he's always given me an opportunity, and I'm truly honored. There are plenty of people he could have gone to. But I've been involved with shortlisting. I've been involved with judging, mentoring and coaching. Some of these is within the framework of Mastercard Foundation. Some of it is just from my work around mentorship and coaching. So some of you probably have worked closer than that, but generally I have been a big part of that. So today I don't speak as an outsider observing the progress. I'm speaking as someone who has seen this ecosystem being built step by step, decision by decision. And why this conversation matters now is because we are living in a defining moment. Tanzania is one of the youngest nations in the world. I did share some stats yesterday which are quite profound. 65% of the population is under the age of 30, 70% under the age of 35. It's just incredible. This is not just a statistics, it's a pressure point to an extent. It's a youth bulge, but it's the gift and the curse. It is the gift because many countries, many nations would love to have that, and they don't. It's not by design. It's just the way it is. You know, that's the way we are. But if we don't do nothing about it, it could backfire on us. So the fact that Sahara Consult and with Mastercard Foundation are doing something about it, hence the reason why we have this talent pool that continues to be churned out, is a good thing. It means we are responsive to the demographics that is Tanzania. At the same time, it's a once-in-a-generation opportunity, but here's the reality. Our traditional education systems alone cannot keep the pace. And I'll tell you, you know, it's, I've mentioned this and I'll keep saying, it's very easy to point the finger at the government when things are not going right and saying, how on earth are they not able to solve this? But it's not as easy as you think. I've worked for 25 years, national leader in education in the United Kingdom. At the ground level, someone was asking me, are you really a teacher? Yes, I am. A qualified one. You have to be licensed to teach in England. I was a principal of the largest academy in Western Europe, 28 countries at one point. The youngest national education leader who was black and an African in a system that was quite challenging to give opportunities to the ethnic minority, and with a lot of money. The budget I was running was probably £18 million a year, and even then in England it was quite challenging to actually meet the requirements of education, let alone us over here with the population that we have and the demographics that I've shared repeatedly. And you compare the economy size of Tanzania vis-a-vis of that United Kingdom. So these challenges are everywhere. And before you point a finger at our government and say we're not doing nothing, we are. However, it's quite tough, and this is why your solutions are absolutely critical in making sure the government can move. And you heard the Director General of TAI pledging allegiance and offering to pick things up with Jumanne and Sahara Consult when it stops, because we all appreciate that through PPP we can go further if we go together. Now, there are many challenges. The labor market is evolving faster than ever, faster than the curriculum. Skills mismatch are everywhere. They remain a persistent national challenge, and this is exactly where EdTech would move from being optional to being essential. Tanzania's EdTech ecosystem is not emerging anymore. It is ready. And I want to be very deliberate here. Not almost ready. I'm talking not potentially ready. I'm talking it is ready. But the readiness is not accidental. It's built on foundations. And let me walk you through those foundations. I've got 5 that I want to share with you. And this is where now I'm going to respond to the key theme of why I believe this ecosystem is ready. Number 1 is the strong policy and strategic alignment. Tanzania has done something very new. Very few countries actually get right. We have aligned education reforms, curricular transformations, digital strategies, and youth development policies into one coherent direction. Through frameworks such as the Education Sector Development Plan, the ESDP, the National Curriculum Framework, the National Digital Education Strategy, the Youth Development Policy, the AI Guidelines, and many other strategies within the science, technology, and innovation. We are no longer asking should we integrate technology. We are now asking how fast and how well can we implement it. That's the first one. Second one, a clear shift towards competency-based and learner-centered education. That's through the new curriculum, which is not just a document. It represents a philosophical shift, paradigm to be exact, from content memorization to competency development, critical thinking, problem solving, creativity, the 4 C's. And let me be very clear, this shift cannot succeed without you, because EdTech is a big part of that shift. So we remain grateful for that, because personalized learning requires technology. Continuous assessment requires digital tools. Skills-based learning thrives in interactive environments. EdTech is not supporting the curriculum, it's enabling it. It's a vibrant and growing innovation ecosystem, and this is where you, the fellows, come in. Moving from there, through the Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship led by Sahara Consult, we are seeing locally relevant solutions from your good selves. We are seeing context-aware innovations, plenty of them, scalable platforms designed for Tanzanian by Tanzanians. And I have personally reviewed, mentored, engaged with many of your solutions. And what stands out is this. A, you are not copying global models. You are solving real Tanzania problems. I was going to pause there for a round of applause, but there you go. I'll keep going. I'm not a politician, so I can afford to go without a round of applause. So from teacher support and tools to digital content platforms, and I'm not going to name the fellows, because from Cohort 1 to Cohort 3, we are seeing these areas being covered very well. Skills development solutions, inclusive education technologies, and this is what a mature system looks like. Government openness and institutional readiness, one call from Jumanne, and you had the Deputy PS. I can tell you categorically that yesterday they are here with the select committee from the parliament. Kamati ya bunge is in town. They are walking around kukagua miradi. It's a big deal when they're like that, but he showed up, and you had the DG from Thai. That tells you that one of the biggest barriers, I'll tell you now, in many countries is resistance. They buy in, but in Tanzania we are seeing the opposite. Government openness to innovation, increasing public-private collaboration, willingness to pilot, test and scale institutions. These are no longer asking why EdTech. They are asking which solution works best and how do we scale it. That is a fundamental shift. And actually, that's what Dr. Alcado was trying to explain yesterday, that all of you will be invited because they will be asking, what can we scale? They won't be asking you to, fund it on your own. They will simply say, you tell us. They're going to take a back seat and let you lead the way. And I think that's phenomenal. It's going to be quite historical when they get at it. And I didn't tell you this, but it's looking very likely this is going to happen at the top of April. So it's not something they're going to wait until next year. They're going to pick off the back of this one and move on it straight away. So there's going to be a great segue from Mastercard Foundation Sahara Consult into the full-blown national event that would see all of you invited. So the final one is, and that's a fundamental shift. That in itself is absolutely, it demonstrates that level of buy-in that the government has. The fifth is the urgency of the youth agenda. Finally, and perhaps most importantly, the youth of Tanzania are not waiting. And I love that. You are not waiting. You are no longer looking at the Gen Xers and the boomers and saying, what are you going to do for us? You are grabbing this by the horn and you're going for it. And I think that to me is how I know you're ready. So you are digital first, you're mobile native, you're AI natives, you're entrepreneurial, you're adaptable, you're demanding flexible learning, skills for the real world, opportunities beyond traditional pathways. EdTech is the only system made agile enough to respond at that scale. We have challenges. We have challenges, and we acknowledge them. And what I like about what Jumanne said to me when I did this segment before I got up on stage was just ask them, what else can we do? And that's the level of leadership that takes us to the next stage and the next phase at the national level. Being able to acknowledge, despite all the successes we've had, what else can we do? And in terms of the challenge to the ecosystem, from readiness to impact, but let me challenge all of us here today. Being ready is not enough. The real question is, can we move from readiness to impact and from impact to scale? And this requires three things: integration, not isolation. EdTech solutions must embed into schools, TVET system, teacher training, national platforms. Number two, evidence, not assumptions. We must demonstrate learning outcomes, cost effectiveness, scalability. Number three, collaboration and competition. No single player can transform the system alone. We need government startups. We need startups, development partners, investors working as one ecosystem. So in closing, I want to leave you with a few words here. The future being built in this room. Okay? 5 years ago, we were asking, can EdTech work in Tanzania? And I can remember, I think we were in a venue, it must have been Aga Khan University, and we had, that's when we wanted to establish the EdTech policy of sort of strategy. It was EdTech strategies. And it was, again, a big room and people bringing ideas. And I know FCDO, the British arm of financing education in Tanzania was really hosting that. And that's where it was pretty much born, at a national level. Jumanne Mtambalike has been on this for years, from Buni Hub, he's been on it. But at a national level, education side of things, that's when it started to, build momentum about 5 years ago. And we asked ourselves, is it going to work? And today we're asking, how do we scale what is already working? And that shift is paradigm. And it's because of people like you in this room. To the fellows, you are not just building startups. You are building the future of learning in Tanzania. to the government, because there are somewhere and partners listening. The decisions you make now will determine whether this ecosystem accelerates or it stalls. And to all of us, this is our moment, not to experiment and not to pilot endlessly, but to implement, scale, and transform. So Tanzania's EdTech ecosystem is ready. The only question that remains is, are we ready to match its ambition? And with that said, I'm closing my speech. I'm again grateful to you, my brother Jumanne Mtambalike, your entire Sahara Consult team, Mastercard Foundation, fellows from Cohort 1 to Cohort 3, and those who are to come. Ladies and gentlemen who gave up a lot of your time to be here, I totally salute you, and I pray that you keep going despite all the challenges, so you can have the determination and resilience. It's our country, it's our nation. No one is building it for us but ourselves. Each one teach one, be the ambassador, raise the voice, and get everyone to understand that. May God bless you, and may God bless the United Republic of Tanzania. Thank you. I keep getting that wrong.
Makofi tena, ladies and gentlemen. Makofi one more time. Okay, so eneo hilo tumelikamilisha vizuri zaidi, na huyu alikuwa ni Henry Kulaya, Mr. Henry Kulaya, yeye ambaye ni Senior International Consultant for Education Reforms and Development. Na imani kwamba kwa hotuba hii aliyoweza kuitoa hapa, kila mmoja atakuwa ameneemeka zaidi, amepata mambo mengi. Okay, kwa haraka haraka niweze kumkaribisha sasa Chief Operational Officer wa Sahara Venture, anaitwa Mr. Musa Kamata. Makofi kwake, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening. Hello. Mbona mko serious sana? Au ndio mwezi wa Ramadhani na Kwaresma? Yeah, good evening ladies and gentlemen. My name is Musa Kamata, as I've been introduced. So my work here is pretty simple, but is very, I would say, very technical. From this afternoon, we have had a lot of discussion happening here on the stage. But I would love to just say a very few words, mostly the appreciation for all of you guys, and also to appreciate for the partner that we've been working together. So as we understand that Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship, today actually we are celebrating the second cohort, but also yesterday was to welcome the third cohort. But one thing which is quite interesting to me is that innovation can be one of the very lonely roads. But as of today, yesterday and today, we find that a lot of stakeholders, mostly from the education sector. So this is quite impressive for me, and of course for both of us who have been taking part to this. Without any further ado, I would really like to take this opportunity to appreciate for the EdTech fellows who are here. Please just raise up your hands wherever you are. Thank you so much. So it's been an incredible journey that as of today, we have close to 36 EdTech startups. I think this is one of the huge milestone, and this is going to be one of the platform where we can engage one another. But also, I would love to take this opportunity to appreciate for the Mastercard Foundation for the incredible support from the inception till today. And of course, both of us here, we have had a number of startups. They are really acknowledging and appreciating the support that they've got from the program. Some of them, they started their journey maybe 5 years before joining the program, but after, soon they have joined the program, I think there have been a massive improvement, but also they have realized the growth. So I think to me, this is something of we need to appreciate. But also, we would like to appreciate for the collaboration and support that we've been receiving from the Ministry of Education and the Tanzania Institute of Education. I think they were here, which is good. I think most of us who are very new to the innovation ecosystem, getting or having a government officials coming to these events, if you go back like 5, 6, 10 years ago, was quite difficult. But for now, they've been coming to this kind of events, which is something of, of interest, because these are the ones who actually support us when it comes to policy making and other stuff. So for us, this is a very huge milestone, and of course, we need to appreciate. Lakini pia, I would love to appreciate for the mentors. Maana hii kazi hatukufanya peke yetu. We had a pool of mentors, and some of them, I've seen them here. Wamefanya kazi nzuri. A big round of applause for those mentors. But also, we have got a pool of judges. I won't ask them to raise up their hand. But we really acknowledge and appreciate for their work and for their expertise till we have got here. The other thing which is quite, interesting for me, and I've heard this from one of the startup, especially it was on the cohort, second cohort. They have come up with sort of a partnership. And when I look at the numbers, we have got close now to, we have almost 36 EdTech startup. I think to me, let us see each other how we can work together instead of looking one another as a competitor. One of the takeaway for the EdTech fellows, let us see ourselves like how we are going to work together to support each other. But also the last thing that I want to really talk about is the appreciation for the team Sahara Consult team. From, yesterday and today, it's just 2 days, but before then they have been having a sleepless hours, because preparing this kind of event, it takes a lot of efforts and energy. Popote pale walipo, makofi tafadhali tuwapigie. Naona kama hayatoshi hivi kwa timu ya. Yeah, lakini pia because we are in a holy month, Ramadan and Kwaresma, and most of you guys we are fasting. Inawezekana ndo maana makofi yanakuja kwa uchache kidogo. So without any further ado, napenda niwashukuru wote kwa ujio wenu toka jana na leo, lakini pia tuna iftari yetu kutoka nje on your right hand side, and I think most of us we have got coupon. If you have not got it, you can approach the reception, the desk where we were registering. So you can have the coupon, and then we can have a food together. So, but let's use this time as well to network one another. For the cohort 3, this is just the beginning. I think you have had a lot of insights while the second cohort they were pitching. I think you have got to learn a bit of stuff that, it will help you. But the program manager will share with you more details about the program and the further engagement. Baada ya kusema hayo, niwashukuru sana na asanteni sana. Jamani, haya mambo ya protocol nayo ni shida kweli yani. Naambiwa bwana event bwana sijafunga. So this event is officially closed. Asanteni.
Maelekezo nadhani tumeshapata, ladies and
From
gentlemen.
day
So
one, our idea was built on the foundation.
So kwa kuwa tuna hizo coupons kwa ajili ya kwenda kupata iftari, hakikisha na hiyo coupon yako. Lakini on the other hand, kumbuka Sahara Consult wana social media platforms zao, na tunakumbushwa kuendelea kuwafuatilia kwa ajili ya kufahamu kinachoendelea. So Instagram, handle zao kwenye Instagram, handle zao ni Sahara Consult. Kwa hiyo kama hujawafollow kwenye Instagram, make sure umewafollow. Na wana website ni saharaventures.com, www.saharaventures.com. Hiyo ni website yao, lakini kwenye social media tuwafuatilie kwa ajili ya kuenenda na baadhi ya matukio yao ambao wanayo kwa ajili ya taarifa mbalimbali. Only that. Asanteni sana.
To officially launch the third cohort of the Mastercard Foundation Ethics Fellowship Program. From day one,